I would like you to join the Oath of the Fallen Angels. Now, you don't have to. You can go either way. You're a free man. But the oath is quite simple. If a friend is in need, we will come. And when you finish singing Toy Story, that is the only words of the oath.
Did you not?
Because I may know you ever so slightly as a human.
Darth as Strider Silverbow.
So, you want to know my story, eh? Well, my name is Strider Silverbow, ex-leg breaker for the Guy Show. But I didn't start off like that. I was born in damnation, where the best case for a kid is a murderer and the worst is a demon. Once I turned 18, I beat my way into the Guy Show and became one of their go-to leg breakers. I did a lot of things, from burning down a store to threatening to kill a man with his own fists. But most importantly, I got shit done. Until eventually I met her. Amber Silverbow and the Abyss Claws. Man, they were truly something else. But let me get back on topic. The Claws owed the mob some money, and I was sent to collect. But my usual strategy of punching them till they broke and gave up the money wasn't working, so I tried something new. Negotiation, which turns out works way better, and I'm just as good at as punching. After that job, I became a very well-known leg breaker for the mob. Not because of my fighting skills, but because of the way I communicated. I had a way of making even the most hardened criminals give up the money. I found what they loved, and I would give them a little push. Eventually, though, Amber showed me there's more to life than damnation in the mob, so we moved to Upper Jarls, and I started my own mercenary company, the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Whenever you need a job done, I make sure my team delivers, even if we don't look like a team of highly trained mercenaries. We'll finish the task by whatever means necessary. A few years after I started my company, Amber and I got married, and since I didn't have a surname, I took hers. Now I run the Silver Bullet Syndicate, taking whatever job comes our way, whether it be from the scum of damnation or the nobles in Upper Jarls.
Kira as Dreams Maddox King.
Is this thing on? It seems like it's on. Fuck it, the light's blinking, I'm just gonna go. Hey, my name's Dreams. And yeah, that is a nickname. My real name is not important enough to deserve a mention. I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe they'll find this recording in a time capsule, or maybe they ask for the horoscope. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I don't like talking about my past. My father was an abusive son of a bitch, and my mother preferred the pills over me. So we can move on. I was, and still am, a product of the streets. I lived on my own when I was very young. Stealing and dealing, there was never a job too small. And I eventually robbed my way to anesthesia. And by this time I was 18 or 20, I can't really remember. However, being young and dumb, I got mixed up with this asshole who thought he was a big fish. And long story short, I might have fucked him over. And then he tried to kill me. And while I was being shot at, I had an encounter. Okay, full disclosure, I was behind the desk and very high. But I was sure I was going to die. And then I met her. She saved me. She changed my life. From terrible to absolute shit. It's funny when I think back how a single moment can influence your life so deeply. But I am a child born from abuse and abandonment, so why should this be any different? Pathetic, right? My only solace are drugs or the fact that a bullet will eventually kill me. Fuck this. The mood's ruined.
Lavi as Killier, the Siren Xylaris.
Hey there, sweetheart. My name is Killian Xylaris, but people who don't know me call me the Siren.
I was born as Ciano Duvri to Filvero and Silusa, a well-known herbalist. I have 5 younger siblings and grew up with a pretty uneventful life. Luckily, however, thanks to my parents' amazing genes, I was able to land a few jobs and open the Siren's Call Casino at 23. Soon after, I got married to a man named Alred. Alred was attractive and charming, a gentleman, and a man too good to be true. And he was. Once we got married, it was almost as if a switch within him flipped and he changed. One day after a long night at the casino, I came home from work. My husband was lounging on the couch and immediately yelled at me to get him some liquor. And so, I went to the nightshade to fix him his usual drink. You know, some guys just can't hold their nightshade. I gave the keys to the Siren's Call to one of my sisters in the Nightwings and left Siana out of fear that my husband's buddies may be coming after me. Since then, I've been opening casinos whenever I had the time. But ever since my husband's death, people would commission me for other jobs, and eventually, I realized how good I was. So now, here I am, working as an assassin at the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Even if you don't want a job done, you can always come to me for a good time. I won't bite, unless you want me to.
Bruno as Esme Hush Badeau.
Hey, I'm Esme Badeau, aka Hush. I've never been the type to make friends. With a life on the run, it's kinda hard to find your clique. Which is why I decided I'd make sure everyone I meet is my... Sorry about that. I'll make sure everyone I meet is my friend. And those who aren't, well, there's always a way around it. I grew up in Anarkesia, a pretty cute place if you enjoy living in the suburbs. My parents never really liked me that much. They even tried me to do card readings and predict people's futures because I got hit by lightning once and then made me their chosen child. I was never into that. So one day, I skipped town. I won't tell you my reasons, but it's not a place I want to go back to. Nowadays, I sneak between the underworld and the overcity, taking from those who have too much and keeping those who don't have much from getting more than me. Life as a kid in this place isn't easy, you know. Always on the run, dodging bullets and people who want you dead. So I decided to join the mercenaries, make some coin, and maybe one day I'll stop running. But that day isn't today. Catch you around.
Jamal as Midnight Frost.
What's that? You want to know my story? Okay. You ever been to Hamachi? No? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a beautiful place. Traditional way of life. Not too many people. Cold. Give it a week and you'd be bored out of your skull. Couldn't imagine staying there another year. So, I left. Yeah, on foot. Don't look at me like I'm a madman. I'm still alive, aren't I? Yeah, well, anyway. I made the trek to Valis. Place is a bit more like it. Bustling port city, so there's never a dull moment. Drunken sailors bloody everywhere. Perfect for nicking stuff, mind you. So I did. A lot. Managed to scrape enough together to afford my first piece. An ancient bit of crud. Practically an antique. But it did the job. Once got that first one, yeah, let's just say, the rest came quick. I could have stayed there. Quite happily. Pretty much forever. But, still wanted to see more of the world. So, set off again. Through the wilderness. Yeah, on foot again. Don't give me that look. I ended up in Juris. I was not disappointed. Let me tell you, there's no shortage of work there. Took up a few bounties here and there, and the pay was good. Real good. Did a few good jobs. That's when I met Strider. He liked my work. He gave me an offer I'd be mad to turn down. So that's how I joined the Silver Bullet. I ain't had a reason to look back since.
Josh as Lucas the Fallen Angel.
Come on, you can do this. Get rid of these fucking wings. This is fucking useless. Why can't I get rid of you? I don't want to look like this anymore. I don't want to look like an angel or a devil. I just want to be fucking normal. Fuck. Fucking idiot for making that deal with that fucking genie. It's not like I needed him for my magic anyway. I need to find some place to hide. I can't stay here. Who's there? Just stay out, okay? Leave me alone.
We've basically got to the outside of Scribbles, which is a shop where our party are hoping to be stealing the Triads Layer, which is in a display case locked inside the ethereal plane. Well, the lock is inside the ethereal plane, the display case is not. They've also found out that the Warforged are guarding it from outside the door. The door itself has a lock in the ethereal plane. They're currently a few minutes before closing time, and the party that are there are Dreams, Esme, and Frost. Sorry, guys, continue, and thanks, Joe.
So Frost.
Yeah.
Dreams.
It's there's a window like on the outside of the building, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I can see the Triads Layer from where I am.
From outside?
Yeah, can I see it?
No. So the door is on the right of the building, and the window is on the left. On the left-hand side is also the counter, so what you can't see is behind the counter. You can see the whole shop, you just can't see what's behind the counter, which includes the Triads Layer.
Okay. But when I saw it earlier, or tell me if I have to go back inside for this, but from what I saw it earlier, is it close enough to the wall of the establishment, like the outer wall of the establishment?
Close enough
or is it like
to
a whole
what?
another? So like, is the Triad Layer itself close
Oh,
enough to the wall of the
it is
establishment?
locked to the wall.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
But if I go to the other side of the establishment, like,
You would
is
be
it
looking at
close
the back
enough-
of the display case. Yes.
but I mean from the outside though.
Yeah, I mean, the outside wall is the back of the display case.
Okay, great. Okay, that is a thing. Okay.
What's the... Wait. What's the wall made of?
You will need Kira to tell you some of that. What Kira could see, brick and lead. You
And
don't...
how big is this place?
4 foot wide and 6 foot long.
I can just do this.
Sure.
I can cast... Okay, guys. I can cast Ghost Step. Reduce
Ow.
myself. So I'm tiny. Go in. Grab it. Cast Enlarge Reduce on the instrument. And then just step back out.
Go in where?
Through the wall.
To the wall.
To where?
Into the display case.
You want to try and get into the display case?
Yeah.
Like walking through the wall.
Okay.
I can walk
Jesus.
through the wall.
I can
That's
understand the logic.
that's what I was asking.
I can understand the logic.
Oh my fucking god.
You will need to be inside if you want to go step into that display case. You cannot go step through lead.
Oh, boo.
Well, I read the spell. I believe it says...
Nope.
Let's have a look. Where is Ghost Step? Do you even have Ghost Step?
Move through magical barriers.
Do you even
around
have Ghost Step?
Yeah, it's in my 2nd level spell.
Ghost Step, here we go.
Bonus action.
With cybers in the spirit realm. Say to through any physical object or being. You cannot move through magical barriers or large magical objects. Ah, okay. It's different to certain other things. That makes sense. And you're gonna make yourself small enough to fit in the display case first.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so. To back that up, I think I'll go inside and try and speak to the gentleman.
Okay, please do. You head in, and Scribbles is behind the counter. Oh, you're back. Did you find what you wanted? Is there something I can get you?
Yeah, it's just show me something interesting. I'm not really interested in. I got some money to burn. What do you suggest? I'm looking for something. Okay, look, my daughter's birthday's coming up, and I just want to get something special for her, you know? Like, I wasn't really around when when she was growing up, and I kind of want to make it.
I've got a couple of things. I have a pair of earrings that can transform the way you look.
Oh, okay. That could possibly
They're also
be nice.
quite glamorous. She could play around with things, but I'm sure your daughter's already beautiful and perhaps doesn't need to enhance her features. What sort of age is she?
She's 18.
Okay. We do have a dress made of liquid metal.
Liquid metal?
Yeah.
And this will this also stop bullets, or?
Not so much. It's thin enough to be fabric. But you could get it enchanted. It's already enchanted once. It heightens the charisma of the wearer. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a few other, exciting objects around. And then, of course, you are aware, I'm sure, that the display behind me is, of course, my personal collection. So, those aren't traditionally for sale.
Okay. Well, you know what? Show me this dress and these earrings, and maybe I'll grab them both.
He shows you an adamantine dress and 2 earrings of Alter Self. He takes them from the display case that is in the counter.
Okay. As he's looking down, okay, I'm kind of getting this guy, but if you're gonna make any moves.
Okay. I'm going to use the Ring of Five Familiar and cast Lord Buttercup outside the store.
Okay.
I'm going to say, hold there. I'm going to throw something into your mouth. Just keep it in your mouth. And then I'm going to cast Ghost Step. No, I'm going to cast... Wait, I am already invisible. I'm invisible.
Yes, you just need to be a bit smaller.
Actually, as I'm 8, so I just crouch.
No, it's only about half a foot thick. It's half a foot deep. It's 6 foot tall and 4 foot wide. I didn't think you needed the depth measurement. It's only about half a foot deep. It's deep enough for a liar. So yeah.
I will cast Enlarge Reduce on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Make myself small and walk through the wall.
Okay.
Do I have this?
Okay.
You find yourself in the display case next to the liar. You'll also hear a high-pitched alarm go off very, very loudly.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it, cast Minor Illusion on it, pull out.
What are you casting Minor Illusion on it for?
To pretend that the liar's still there.
Okay, that's not going to make any difference, I'm afraid. But it's a nice touch, I like it.
Pull out.
Mm-hmm.
Cast Enlarge Reduce on the liar.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it into my familiar's mouth.
You haven't got outside yet. The building.
Okay.
You
Go
can't
step again.
That's not going to work, I'm afraid. You can go step into the building, but you will no longer be able to get out of the building.
This is fine.
Okay. Dreams, at this particular moment, you have your monocle on. Yeah, there is a static magical barrier preventing anyone from getting out. But it does open, and you do see one of the Warforged come in.
I will cast Find Familiar next to me. Put the liar in his mouth.
Beautiful.
Send the familiar back to his little pocket dimension.
That will work.
And then I'm gonna step out of the case.
Mm-hmm. And you're tiny, so they haven't noticed you.
I'm gonna run behind like a shelf or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna lay down on the floor. Is nobody looking?
No, nobody's even noticed you.
I'll even cast Warp Sight to make sure there's no one around the corner.
No, the Siphon is about to arrest Dreams.
Okay, I'm gonna wake him and say, ow! Ow! Dad!
Excuse me, ma'am. And how small are you in reduced form?
Oh, I'll tell, obviously, so I can play my role.
Okay, so you're full size. You've just randomly arrived in the building.
I was hoping that I could pretend that I've been on the floor.
That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Excuse me, there seems to have been a theft here. Frost, are you outside?
I would have been outside at this
Brilliant,
point, yeah.
you're fine. The other two, they're gonna arrest you immediately.
I'm literally. Can I make them believe that I'm in serious pain?
Sure. As the Siphon are arresting you, no, not particularly. As they're beginning to arrest you, the scribbles will come up
I'll
and...
cast mass suggestion.
Okay. What are you trying to suggest?
I suggest that you listen to my pain and take care of me without arresting me.
One second.
Scribbles was going to do that anyway.
Oh, they're going to do that.
Scribbles is doing that anyway. The
Doing what?
Siphon is concerned for the pain that Esme is in and is approaching, looking to... Are you okay, ma'am?
By the way, gentle reminder that I do have great charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So people actively go out
Yeah.
of their way to greet me.
Very much so.
I was like, no! I'm on my period!
Ah.
My dad has my medicine! Oh, I fell and I've been calling out for help for the 5 minutes and nobody's heard. What kind of store is this? I'm only 18. I don't deserve this.
That does not concern us, and at this point they will handcuff you, both.
I'm suing you.
They don't really care. However, Mr. Dreams, you see a strange blue light circle around both of you. At this moment, you will both need to make a charisma save.
So I've got a 13 saved up from earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use a 19 plus my 9 here.
Okay. So that gives you 28 in total. Okay. And Esme?
22.
Sorry, Esme, what?
I've got a 22.
Okay. You will both succeed. At this point, they begin to separate you, and you feel a wall of silence between the two of you. The Siphon who approaches James. Excuse me, sir. We can't help but notice that something has been removed from the display case while you were here. The illusion there doesn't affect us. Please, tell us. They're only speaking to Dreams. They don't need to.
They might, because I've got a 1 saved up.
Regardless, what's in there is not magical, so it doesn't affect. But as they're speaking to Dreams, could you explain, sir, what are you doing here today?
I'm just here buying something for my daughter. It's her birthday coming up, and well, I haven't been around a lot, and I just reconnected with her, and I just wanted to get her something nice.
Very well. And this hurt person over here, you can still see Esme. Do you know them?
Oh.
I'll need a deception check for that. Though you did pass and can lie in Zone of Truth.
Use my 19. Oof. Here's a good luck on this one. 21 with my deception.
So, you came to buy something for your daughter. You came in earlier as well. You
Yeah.
just didn't see what you liked the first time?
I stepped in, and well, I decided to step back out. I wanted to actually call my wife. And well, oh, sorry, ex-wife. And well, you know, we had gotten into a little bit of a tussle, and I decided to come back in here and do it anyway, just to stick it to the old lady.
Very well. You'll wait there, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
And the other Siphon will begin to question Esme.
Question, can I smoke in here?
Sure. No
Thanks.
drugs.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. The other Siphon will turn to Esme. Can you please explain how you came to be in this room?
I was always here.
No, you arrived exactly 1 minute and 29 seconds ago.
Wait, I did?
Yes, your presence was not sensed in this building until then.
What? Where am I?
Scribbles.
Dribbles? What?
It's a
Am I
shop in
part of
Gehenna.
Wikipedia?
No.
Wait. Have you seen my dad?
This one's gonna need a mind healer. Alright, very well. We'll take her.
I can't hear them, right?
No. Scribbles is...
Why are you
Hold on.
chasing
She's not very well. Can we at least... A mind healer will be the best bet for her, and we'll take her straight away.
No, my dad, he told me to meet him in Anarkesia.
Well, that's good for you, because that's where the mind healers are. We're going home.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And
Where is home?
a circle will appear around you, and we're taking you to the Library of Anarkesia.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not going to Anarkesia. I'm gonna say, wait, what's Anarkesia? I'm from Gehenna.
Well, that's unfortunate for you. However, you clearly need a mind healer, and we're taking you there now. The Library of the Siphon is very safe. You will be transported there, looked after, and transported right back here immediately.
But my dad said if anyone casts mind magic on me, my implants will break and I'll go crazy.
That's not specifically true. Some of your implants may be affected by certain mind magic, but a mind healer is able to inspect damage without causing any.
But you see, I'm very fragile, and any magical spells might just...
That's a risk we're willing to take. And they'll cast
Sounds mean,
teleport. No, there's just a wall between the two of you of silence.
I'm just gonna release myself from the handcuffs with sleight of hand.
Can I? So I'm in here by myself now, though. I'm in the separate room.
No, so you're both in the same room. You can see each other. They are literally 5 foot away from you. There's just a wall of silence between the two of you.
Okay, but I can still cast though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, I'm going to message on my ring. Hey Frost, they're trying to take Esme. I don't know. I'm sorry, but we're in a little bit of sticky situation here, Kitty Cat. We're gonna need you to make a ruckus or do something.
Right, okay. I'm on it. I'm gonna... So, there was that window that Esme was looking through before, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to take a vantage point to get an overlook of the
You
window?
can see them. It's a big shop display window. You can't really miss them.
Right, I'm gonna grab... Right, what's the nearest heavy thing close to me? That isn't one of my belongings.
There's a barrel across the road.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up a barrel and try to throw it through the fucking window.
Yeah, it just comes back.
Just comes back?
Yeah, you notice it doesn't even reach the window. The barrier that was put in place is slightly outside the building.
Try
Shit.
something else.
I can't get through this barrier. What if I try running up to it and trying to push my way into it? Does that work?
You're gonna look like a right twat, and that's about it.
God damn it, Kitty Cat, do something.
Yeah. Problem dreams. I can't get in. This barrier is solid. There's no entry.
Okay.
I was able to walk in here.
I'm gonna try one more last thing if I can. I'm gonna try to create an echo past the barrier.
Sound is traveling perfectly fine through the barrier.
Right. So can I'd like to try to manifest an echo through the barrier.
Oh, that sort of echo. Right, yes, I see. You can manifest the echo inside, but switching's going to be very interesting.
I don't need to switch.
Okay, that's fine. You can manifest the echo inside.
Okay, I'll manifest the echo inside.
Okay.
Something heavy nearby the building, something at least massive enough to put through a window.
From inside or outside?
From inside with the echo.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's a
use
whole
it
counter full of
very
objects.
Yeah, well, my echo's just gonna start wreaking some fucking havoc while I run and take some cover as in physical form. So I'm not visible.
In that case, what will happen is you immediately hear the siphon say security protocol initiated.
What's happening?
And at which point, although, Esme, you are able to slip your handcuffs, you find yourselves in what appears to be a small metal dome. You can't see out. It's pitch black. Both of you are inside it. The siphon are inside as well. No, this is just encasing the area that you're in.
What's happening?
There is an attack outside this bubble.
Are we gonna die?
Not in here. I'm sorry, did you need some light? And he'll strike an implement and it lights up the inside of the bubble. It's approximately 6 by 6 foot spherical. You both stand in there with the siphon. It's not very comfortable, but you can fit. At this point, they both have machine guns drawn. This started off as a simple theft. The return of the object would, of course, dismiss some of the issues, but unfortunately one of my colleagues is trying to deal with somebody who's creating a ruckus from inside the building. Do you know this creature? And they will show you an image on a small screen on their hand of Frost's Echo, which is currently tossing things around the building.
Is that a dog?
I believe it's Tapaxi.
A cat?
Of sorts.
Oh, I've never seen a cat that could walk. Huh.
can't help but feel, ma'am, that there's something wrong. At this moment, Froster, what is your echo doing?
My echo is just causing some havoc while I'm in physical form and getting the fuck out and getting some distance so I can,
Okay.
be hidden.
What's your maximum range? From your echo?
Maximum range doesn't have a limit.
Okay, lovely. And how long does it last?
Echo lasts until destroyed.
Okay,
Or
perfect.
until I dismiss it.
Okay. Well, it would seem that we must take some precautions. As I said, we're going to take you to a mind healer, ma'am. And at this point, they will enact the silence within the bubble.
The silence?
Yeah, they can enact a bubble of silence within the room. Same way they did the wall, but it's just going to be spherical this time. So as not to prevent their spellcasting. Unfortunately, Dreams, you're going along for the ride.
You
No,
can cast spells in silence?
they're not in the silence. You are.
Silence is 20 feet, though.
That's a bit better than her going by herself. I'll just look at the situation. Huh. Hey, you know what? This cat, or whatever this is going out of control. Sure.
Okay.
Is Scribbles there? Or is he outside?
No, he's outside. He's in his own little protective sphere, and at this point the Siphon will just make a message. You can't hear exactly what he's saying, but it looks like some kind of sort of communication device. Neither of them are casting a spell. You realise that this is not them that is casting. And they will be transported. At this moment, Frost,
Yeah.
you feel a slight severed connection as something destroys your echo.
Yep.
It's only got 1 HP, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so you can assume that somebody else has turned up. How far away are you?
With
Far enough that you can't see?
Far enough away that I can't see.
Okay,
Yeah, far
cool.
enough that
That's
I
absolutely
wouldn't
fine.
be visible, at
Yep,
least.
that's absolutely fine. And Dreams and Esme, the sphere cracks open and you find yourselves in what looks to be a hospital room. There are multiple Siphon there. There is a long row of beds. You're approached by what looks like a really bad imitation of a nurse made out of metal. She's wearing a white overcoat and she comes up and... Good afternoon. May I be of assistance?
Hi, I'm a little bit drunk. They said you could cure.
Oh, we can fix that. Not a problem.
Do you have like a pill I can take? It's giving me a bit of a headache.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and casts Restoration. That's
Oh wow. Whoa. How did you do that? I feel completely like refreshed and new.
You
excellent.
feeling better?
I understand you're here to answer some questions.
No, they said we would be let go after you healed me.
No, we did not. From the Siphon that's standing right
Oh,
behind
are they
you.
still? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There are also multiple Siphon in here. That's absolutely fine. There are multiple Siphon in here, and our exercise for answering questions is very simple, though not particularly pleasant. Perhaps you might wish to answer some questions yourself before we enact the
Yeah, sure.
extraction.
What do you want to know?
And at this point, the nurse turns to Siphon. You are suspected of thievery. However, the simple question was, when did you arrive in Scribbles' building?
I don't really remember. Like I said, I think I was pretty drunk.
Okay. Do you know how you got there?
I guess I walked.
Through a wall. Is that something you do on a regular basis?
Through a wall.
Well, you didn't go through the door.
How could I walk through a wall?
Magic does exist in this world that will allow you to do so.
Oh. Oh.
We travelled to Anakesia through a wall and a few other walls.
Yeah. I really don't remember how I got in there. Maybe someone teleported me like you just did.
Sure. That's very possible. Has anybody instructed you to steal the Triads Layer from Scribbles?
No, nobody instructed me to do that.
So you
That's
chose
the
to do
weird
so of
thing.
your own accord?
What's a Triads Layer?
I see. So you don't know of the object that was stolen. What about you?
I
She
mean-
looks at Dreams.
I am Bard, but I've never heard of that.
What's up?
Do you know of the Triads Layer?
No.
Interesting.
I'm not really much of a
So-
musical guy.
And he puts his hand out, and there's a recording of the very charity event that you went to, where it was won in a lottery. You were there, were you not? You were serving as bodyguards to the man from Arcane Fusion Foods? That is you, is it not? I believe they called you Esme Bado, and you would be Dreams, correct?
On the stage. I was an orphan, not a bodyguard.
No, wrong event. This was one at the original charity event where you protected the gentleman at Arcane Fusion Foods. You were a bartender.
Yeah, I was a bartender at that event. I don't know what the fuck our Phoenician foods is. Is that like exotic?
You were protecting the gentleman who runs Arcane Fusion Foods. They will then show you the conversation you had with him inside the hotel room. We do arrange security for many people from Anakesia outside of Anakesia. This is you, is it not?
I never did that.
And this, and they show you an image of Nikos Kadram crawling through the streets of Gehenna. Also, you?
No, that's not me. Who is that?
We have one resistant customer and one unresistant customer. At this point, Esme, you will need to make a strength saving throw.
Why?
Because they are going to chain you to a bed.
Hey.
Okay.
Was that at the dog or at me? Okay.
I'm not gonna resist.
No, he said, hey. Okay, so you're not trying to resist. So at this point, they will chain you to a bed. And the nurse woman will come over and... Don't worry, ma'am. This won't hurt.
Okay.
And she will place her fingers on your temples. And then she will read out your implants to her colleague. Certain damage would be caused if we extract memories.
How can she do that? I've got resistant mind too.
Yeah, this is merely a scanning process. You'll be able to do it yourself. It just tells her what implants you have. She can't look at your memories because of your implants.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, she's basically
Testing me.
she's basically feeling the shapes of your implants. Any attempt to extract memories will severely harm the patient.
We don't want that.
Sci-fi looks over. Well, that's well and good. Very well. You will need to enter a chamber, ma'am, and the bed will be wheeled into what appears to be an elevator of some sort.
I don't want to do that right now.
Okay. Are you going to try and shout loudly? What's your plan?
I'll just say I don't want to do that, so I think you want to let me go. And I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
Yeah.
So I have a 1 saved from earlier, so unless he's got a plus 20...
He's not making a save.
Wisdom?
He's not making a save.
So
He will fail it automatically.
I don't know if you guys know who I am, but I'm actually the secretary to a really famous author.
Siphon turns around. Okay. And why should that affect our questioning? Rich people can steal too. So can important people.
Yeah, but actually, this author has written books for both the Horus and the Emperor, and he's actually both of their favorite writers.
I'm afraid that's not of our concern.
Yeah, I'm
Do
not
I see
pulling
this?
into that room.
Mm-hmm. James, you're seeing this whole spectacle.
I'm claustrophobic.
Okay.
Who looks like they're in charge? Is it the person doing questioning?
Give me an insight check. There are multiple Siphon here, and as far as you know, they mostly look fairly similar.
That's a 10. Yeah.
Okay, with a 10, you do see that there's some stripes on their shoulders. 4 of them have 3 stripes. The nurse has a star, whatever that means. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about time to give up the ghost.
I mean, I suggested one of them to just let me go, so...
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't get the suggestion spell. I thought that you were holding that. No, okay, in that case, the Siphon will begin to uncuff you. At which point you hear a sound over the loudspeakers. We have a caster. And the room will go black. And Esme, you hear nothing. Dreams, from outside this, you see that the entire bed is encased in a black square of darkness.
Okay.
And you can't hear anything she's saying.
Okay. Is the nurse with the star still on? Or?
Yeah, very much so. She's standing outside. She definitely didn't cast that.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. I'll just walk up. I have my hands up. All right. Just let the girl go. Evidently, there's no need for all this.
We must retrieve an object first. We believe it to be on one of your persons, as it is no longer in Scribbles' shop, which means it must be on one of you, as nobody else left the building unless we stole it accidentally. So therefore, first of all, our 2 guards who retrieved you will take a step into the detection chamber. Those 2 guards, despite the fact that one of them is being a little resistant and trying to remove Esme, he's going to be manhandled and lifted, and they'll be thrown into the detection chamber and the door will be closed.
Okay.
30 seconds later, they are released. You, sir, if you wouldn't mind.
No problem.
You step in.
Step in.
And you feel scanning on you. As you come out. That's a lot of drugs, but...
You want some?
Oh, thank you, but you are clean. You may go, sir. And with this, you immediately are encased in a small metal ball with 1 siphon. And moments later...
Here?
If you must, but it'll only be a second. And within a moment, you are released into Scribble's shop. It's a bit of a mess, but you can see Scribbles is tidying up. And I'm so sorry about that. Did you still want to buy something for your daughter?
Yeah, I do. I think she may need it after her birthday. Yeah, let me see that dress and let me see those earrings.
Okay, he shows you an adamantine dress and a pair of earrings that are diamond and black sapphire, and they cast alter self.
And how much are these?
The dress is 15,000. The earrings are 11,500.
I'll take both.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir. And I'm so sorry for the interruptions today.
No, it's no problem. Don't worry about it.
May I get you a coffee? The barrier should come down within a minute and a half.
Yeah, that's no problem. I was wondering, do you have any, I don't know, any work to be done or anything like that?
I'm always seeking unusual artifacts. There is a rumor of one, though it is but a rumor. So, where's my document gone? I had it 2 seconds ago. Sorry. I may have just closed my map. Come back. Yeah, I'll pop it on. So, in Morana, in Corcross, there are many orcs, as you probably know. And one of them is said to wield a shield of deflection. I would very much like this piece as part of my collection. I am a collector after all, but it's a mercenary captain. His name is Vakran. He apparently has a very magical sword as well, although I haven't seen it. In Morana, they like the traditional weapons. It's something that harkens back to the older ages, and I enjoy that sort of thing. Though, those are the only rumors I have.
Okay. And if I were to get my hands on this shield and bring it to you, what would you give me for that?
Well, the price of the shield, first of all. I will have to inspect it, but I regularly pay over 150,000 for my artifacts. Plus, of course, some finder's fee.
Okay.
Oh,
I can do that.
I think your friend has arrived. Esme, you heard nothing and saw nothing, but you were put in the detection room. The scan went through. No Dryad of the Lie was found upon you. You were brought back out, put in a metal box, and transported back here. A siphon comes with you, and as you are able to hear and see, I'm so sorry, sir, but neither of these were carrying the lyre. We can only assume that tabaxi, the echo, the strange version of the tabaxi, managed to make away with the lyre during the havoc.
Scoundrel.
I'm assuming Esme is not going to summon a familiar right now.
Esme is looking through her mind, through her contact book, to see if she can pull up a lawyer real quick.
I've done nothing illegal, unfortunately, but you can call up a lawyer.
emotional damage. They literally took me to a hospital and chained me to a bed.
I'll turn and say, hey.
You were very uncooperative.
Speaking
I
to
literally
Esme. No, speaking to Esme, hey, where do you live? You seem a little shaken up. You need me to take you back somewhere, escort you somewhere?
I'm just gonna get a drink because this whole experience was just so violating. I'm about to cry.
Well, hey, don't cry. Hey, I can go for a drink. You come with me?
Ma'am, we are so sorry for your inconvenience. The barrier is now down should you wish to leave.
I think I'm a bit out of your age range, but...
Say anything about that. Hold on. Don't say anything about that. Yeah. I just know what it's like, to have, to feel accosted every now and again. And sometimes it's nice to not drink alone. That's all. And I quite frankly, you ruined me to the quick to really think that I'm trying to come after you.
I get that, but my dad's kind of protective, so I don't know if,
Fine, whatever. Find your own way home. Fine.
And I'm gonna leave this show.
Okay. And you do so with the Triads Layer in hand.
Yeah. Thank you for everything today.
Well, no, not quite, but you know what I mean. I believe...
Thank you for everything.
Sorry, let me just check. Yes, it is available on D&D Beyond. You're able to add that. No problem, sir. Pleasure doing business. Yeah, you're painting it. Oh, poor thing. It was so beautiful.
No, I don't want it to be identified at all.
I see. Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. The Triads Layer is an ancient artifact, a remnant of the time that Silent covered most of the continent. In those ancient days, a dryad named Riel created an instrument from her own heart tree, thus resulting in her death. This, however, was one of the most beautiful instruments ever to be made. This lyre is made from the most beautifully grained wood, emitting a natural aura of magic to all that see it. Any performance check made whilst playing this instrument will be made at advantage, which I don't think helps you in the slightest. And you will be able to use this to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance or Maddening Darkness.
No, I'll leave the shop. Go the opposite direction of Esme.
I'm assuming that you three are sort of doing this sort of vague circling outwards motion, and eventually will turn up. However, we will flick over to the Silver Bullet where Strider is. And Strider, at this particular moment, there is a knock on the door. And as you open it, you will see a male fairy. Lavi, will you please introduce Aleon to us?
Hey, this place is pretty nice. And you notice that the fairy isn't speaking, but rather a snake slithers past your feet. Hey, I kind of like this place. The fairy just stands there staring at you, and he hands you a business card. On his business card is the name Avalon Xylaris, and underneath it says that he is a contemporary archaeologist.
Can I help you?
He simply points to the last name.
That is Kellyan's surname, if you haven't remembered that.
I'm just wondering why he's here.
Oh.
I wasn't told why.
Oh, don't worry about it. Kellyan sent us. The snake he's making his rounds around, but he's pretty loud.
You see that the puppies are being extracted gently by Skelly and put on the sofa. But apart from that, yeah.
Can some of my familiar just have it follow the snake?
Yeah, sure.
It's not like eating any of the dogs.
No, he's not doing anything crazy. I get the impression that Aleon and the snake are quite bonded.
Aleon looks exactly like Kellyan. His hair is styled the exact same, same eyes, similar build. The only difference is that he has a more masculine figure, and he has a ton of piercings, and he's blonde. But other than that,
he ain't got no breasts. But apart from that, he's the same person.
Sorry, is her brother, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome, and I'll just sort of,
I will walk in and look around.
And
hey, Skelly, did Kellyan tell you about this?
Well, I've heard lots from Kellyan about her family. I didn't know one was turning up today, but it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. Can I get you a cup of tea or coffee? she'll do so. At this particular moment, we're going to leave you guys there for a second. Lucas.
Hi. How are you?
We find you in the Wet Boy Training Institute, where Lennox comes up to you. I understand that signing an oath to the Horus might be a little way away for you. Perhaps never. But we would like you to swear an oath to the fallen angels before you leave.
So, where am I? You say I'm with them, but where exactly? So,
You're in Gehenna.
am I in a bedroom? Or...
So at the moment you're sort of in what is a fairly glamorous hall. There is a desk at the end, a couple of sofas. It's like a large lounge area. It's the meeting area around which were the dormitories that you had your own room. But you've only been there about 24 hours, if that. Most of it has been a blur of receiving implants and being given items. Alex looks to you and... We don't want to keep you here. You're more than welcome to stay if you wish, but I'd like for you to be able to travel freely, should you desire. Here, I had these bought for you. I hope you don't mind. And he gives you some clothes that no longer have slots for wings. Sorry. These will cover up your heritage. You can probably pass as fairy now. Wait, Lucas doesn't have pointed ears, does he? No, he also doesn't have horns, does he? Or does he have small ones? No, okay, you can pass as human. There you go. You'll be able to pass as human. That may be to your advantage, I don't know.
I'm gonna look down at the clothes that he's handed me and then look back at him.
I know.
I don't want those fucking clothes.
I would
should know what they've done to me.
I wouldn't either, but let's just say you might want to go back to Anakesia to seek some more revenge. At least turn up as a human, right?
No. They should face what they've done to me and what they've done to others.
You walk boldly. I like it. However, if you do wish to leave this place, I would like you to join the Oath of the Fallen Angels. Now, you don't have to. You can go either way. You're a free man. But the oath is quite simple. If a friend is in need, we will come. And when you finish singing Toy Story, that is the only words of the oath.
Did you not?
Because I may know you ever so slightly as a human. Will you swear the oath?
Sorry, so just for technicality, the only obligation I have is that if the fallen angel is in need, I go to help. Okay, yeah, I'll make that oath.
Come.
Do I need to do that now?
I want to show you.
Can I have a moment?
Of course you can, but let me show you first. And he leads you to a plinth that is behind the desk, and is a large marble black wall. And you see 129 names written down. And next to 68 of them are small X's. He invites you to take the engraving quill and write your own name at the bottom.
I will take said quill. I know it might not look it, but Lucas has beautiful handwriting. And yeah, I will sign my name.
Okay, make a perception check as you do. Not to write your name, you'll achieve that with perfect competence.
13.
Okay, you did notice as you were going to write that the very first name was Lennox.
That's the
guy you're talking to. Yeah. You do see one other name on there that perhaps catches your eye. And that name is...
Can he remember?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. The name Jylok. You vaguely recognized it as the name of Dreams' drug dealer? But you see an X next to it.
would I know whether or not he's actually dead?
Well, you know, Jylok's not dead.
Was he?
You know, Jylok isn't dead. He was. You saw him in the club in Gehenna like 2 days ago. I mean, he might have died in the last 2 days, but
Right, yeah.
yeah, he's an old name.
Okay, cool. I'll sign my life away.
And then you're free to leave as and when you wish and return to the Silver Borders.
Okay, so I'm assuming I've stayed here this whole time since.
It's been about 16 hours.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming I've like rested.
Yeah, very much so. You've had a long rest.
Yeah. So whatever little bedroom, little boarding I was in.
It wasn't little, and it was quite nice and well decorated, but yes.
Oh, well then lovely. I will go back to my suite.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I will go back to my penthouse.
Well, in each room is a sofa, a desk, a chair, and a sort of small kitchen. Then there's a second room, which is your bedroom. Yeah, very much so. There's a small bedroom, and then the third one is an ensuite bathroom.
This will now be my residence. I will go back to my apartment, and I will sit on my. I'm just going to assume that it's like luxury on my leather couch.
Very much so. Right down to the marble flooring.
Lovely. Do I have a bearskin rug in front of the fireplace?
No, there's no fireplace. That would be very impractical underground. You're underground. Fireplace, bad plan. However, you do notice one thing. There was a mirror on the wall. But what you see in the mirror now... there's a handle on the side of the mirror, and what you see in the mirror now is the outside of the building in Gehenna. You now know that you can come and go into your own room directly.
So it's not the mirror.
And no one else can. No.
Okay. Good, because I don't know what Lucas would see anyway.
Wings!
Yeah, maybe. So I'm gonna like sit down on my floor. No, I'm gonna go to my bedroom where I've got all like the 2 guns and the rapier and the dagger that I got from them. And like I'm kind of looking at him like, how the fuck am I gonna carry all of this shit? And then
quite easily.
How?
They gave you a simple bandolier, the machine gun straps across your chest, the sword to your hip, the dagger to your other hip, ammunition goes at your back, and the house
that I already have.
You can do what you like with that in another holster at your belt, and the housebreaker harness is contained in a small bag that scrunches up to approximately this size.
Wait, what?
Housebreaker harness. It's a system of pythons, a harness for yourself, and pulleys so that you can use it to climb up buildings and break in.
Great, so I'm now Frost.
Yeah, pretty much. Frost's dream would be to have just got the equipment you got.
Great. Okay, yeah, so...
Justin machine gun.
I'm gonna, like, sit on my bed with this stuff in front of me, like, cross-legged. And then I'm gonna pick up the dagger. This is gonna be the dagger. So I'm gonna pick up the dagger and like hold it in my hands like this, and I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna like feel the kind of warlocky magic that that has my connection to my genie and to my djinn. And like as I'm like feeling like this kind of energy that I've kind of like tried to stay away from for a while, like the dagger raises, and then these purple flames like enwrap isn't a word, Josh. Like just like cover and like swirl around the blade, causing it to turn the handle to turn a dark purple. And the blade to turn a dark, encircle. Thank you, baby. And the blade to turn like a dark grey. I've just made this dagger my plant weapon.
Very well. That is the cultist's dagger, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll click my fingers, and the dagger will disappear.
Okay. And then where are you headed? Are you headed back to the Silver Bullet?
No, I want to go back to Lennox.
Okay.
I'll grab all my shit.
You'll find him in the main office.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab all my shit, put it all on. I just want you to know that in my head, I don't have any of this shit on.
That's
but
fine.
I get that technicality.
I mean, there are... If you want to go shopping, you can just pick up a bag of holding and put everything in it.
Cool. Except I'm poor, so...
There'll be time.
Anyways, so yeah, I want to go to Lennox.
Okay, and as you enter the room, he looks up at you and... Would you like a contract to leave with?
Do I want a what? Sorry?
Contract to leave with.
Oh. What, for you or for the Horus?
All contracts come from the Horus. But we've got a few that might suit you.
Okay. I will... Is he sat at his desk? Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, I will sit in the chair in front of his desk.
Okay.
Well, what you got?
Let me see, and he picks up what is effectively a black book. And flicks through various names and... Well, that one's interesting, but no, I don't think so. Namira. Namira is a bartender at the fire pit. She's also abusive. Severely abusive. We found 4 or 5 servants of various patrons mutilated and killed. I don't normally reveal this, but the contract is from the owner of the fire pit. Her habits have become bad for business. The pay is 110,000 gold. You may kill her however you please.
I will take that.
Thought you might.
But that's not what that's not what I came here to talk to you about.
Very well.
What do you know about pacts?
Pact?
Yeah.
As in an agreement made between 2 people?
In a sense, yes, but I mean a pact that a mortal would make. Well, I say that as if I know how long angels live for. But a pact that mortals make with an otherworldly being.
Mm-hmm. You speak of the warlocks. The mystics is the right place to ask for that. I've never messed with those sorts of entities myself. Well, some of our parents have some more knowledge about this. I was in contact with my parents a little longer than most. Pacts are very strictly adhered to within the 9 Hells. Are you seeking to break one?
No.
I can't really give you any more answers without any more details as to your question, Lucas.
I want to find my patron. He's a
Do you already have one?
What, sorry?
You already have one?
I do. Well, we've been estranged for a while, and I'd like to speak to him.
Well, I'm not one for much warlocky knowledge, but I'm pretty good at finding people. You have reason to believe they're on the material plane?
That I don't know.
You did meet him on the material plane, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If someone's on the material plane, I can probably find them.
His name's Kazai.
Kazai? And what is Kazai?
He's a Jin.
Well, at least it's not a damn fairy. Jin. I know of a few genies operating sort of fortune teller places and stuff like that. I'll talk to some contacts, I'll let you know.
Good, thank you.
And don't forget that, and he points to the ring that he can communicate directly to you through.
I will take the ring and slip it off.
Do bear in mind that you will not be able to contact him with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I believe Kellyanne has one of these, is that right? I think it's Kellyanne that has one. From Lennox. But someone does. Anyway, carry on. What, from Lennox?
Not from Lennox, but I have.
No, I was going to say you have. Yeah, you've got one from Nagash. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine.
So, how does this ring help with? How does it work with my immunity to telepathy?
Yeah, you will feel it vibrating. Basically, you will know he's trying to contact you, and you will be able to permit it.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Cool. Okay, great. So with that, I will bid him adieu. And I will, I guess, go back to the Silver Bullet.
Okay. And just in terms of timing, you'll probably arrive about an hour after Elaine. So we will return to Strider and Elaine. Is there any particular interaction the two of you wish to have before Lucas arrived?
I would like to point out real quick that as the snake, his name is Hasher, by the way. As Hasher is, exploring the area, he looks up at Skelly. Hey there. How you doing? Come here often?
This is my place of... Do I have to talk to the snake?
Hey,
can I talk to you?
Where you step.
Yeah, but can I talk to...
Be careful where you step.
The snake's you, right?
Off your feet.
The snake's you, right? And she points at Elaine. He's talking for you, or am I talking to a snake right now? I'm talking to a snake. Am I going mad?
Hermes situation.
Strider, is this part of the job description? You know how much I hate snakes.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to... What's it, Hash, right?
Hasher. Yeah, I thought she called him Hash. yeah, Hasher.
As soon as you said Hash, I thought Hash. Really
That shows your innocence.
Like, Skelly isn't really a big fan of snakes. So if you need to talk to anyone, talk to me, and then I can talk to Skelly.
My husband will love you, though. He's a big fan, but...
There's a very good chance Dane will love you.
Are you slimy? Can I touch you? And she sort of...
Touch me all you want, babe.
Puts out a finger and just pokes you. Oh, no, it's dry. Oh, okay.
Skelly, don't give yourself a heart attack.
Oh, God, boss, I've forgotten something. There were a couple of letters on the desk for you. One of them's to do with a fine. I can only assume it was Lucas. Flying in the city. I mean, it might have been Frost. I don't know. Can that guy fly? But it was probably Lucas. Regardless, it's been charged to the Silver Bullet now. And there's a letter from the Emperor. Probably a little bit more interesting.
Oh.
I haven't opened them. The letter from the Emperor. I haven't opened it.
I'll take a look at. I'll open like the bill ticket, see how much it is. I'll save the Emperor shit for when everyone comes.
The bill is 52,000.
What the fuck? Wasn't it like 1,000?
There is 1,000 for flying in the city. There is 1,000 for lawyers' fees and 50,000 for an unpaid ticket.
Skelly, do we have...
I'll pay it, boss. I'll deal with it.
Alright, yeah.
It's fine, we'll write it off in the taxes.
I saw what happened to Lucas. I don't want to bring this up to him.
Well, at least you won't be doing that again. Sorry, that was probably mildly insensitive, but at the same time...
That was in bad taste, Skelly.
Bad taste? There's a guy with his legs chopped off, crucified, just after he had his wings chopped off. Don't tell me there's not some kind of connection. I know there's dark things in that boy's head. But...
Yeah, he's emo.
I'm assuming he didn't kill 160 politicians, so maybe it wasn't all him. But still, it can't have been a coincidence, right? Persecution of one of their kind, I don't know.
There's probably a connection, but for now, let's not question him about it.
Strider, I hope he comes home.
I hope he comes home too. I'm gonna be honest. I'm worried about the kid.
Speaking of coming home, and she holds out a little wanted note with a picture of a shadowy version of Frost. This came through on the new computery thing. It's quite cool. It updates immediately. Apparently Frost's shadow is wanted for the theft of the Triads Layer.
Skelly, who do we have employed here? Oh my god.
I mean, well, a bunch of thieves and murderers. Who would have thought it?
That's fair.
However,
I don't know what
there is another cool article I found on this computer thing. Look at this. And she reads you an article about somebody called the Shadow. From over 1,000 yards away. To be a target is to die. The Shadow has been seen in Douvry, where they shot an assassin. But they've been seen in various other places too. It seems that they're racking up a number of kills. That sounds familiar. Leon is able to hear that.
Why you're here. Yeah, I'm gonna point to Leon and I'm gonna be like, I now know why you're here.
I guess she's going back to
Could have
work.
given a little bit of a heads up. Could have given a little bit of a heads up that he was coming at least.
Hey, Kellier never tells us shit. You're lucky that she sent us
I'm
to
her
begin
boss.
with.
I'd expect her to tell me something.
She did tell you something, didn't she?
No. She said she was going out to do a few jobs, and then you showed up. This is literally the first.
She did also say she didn't know when she'd be back. But still, you know, it's nice to send a replacement. I hope he's as efficient. Are you efficient?
Hey, Leon and I... Okay, he doesn't like it when I use this word, but we're grave robbers, and we're really good at what we do. And you see Leon just kind of give him like a dirty face.
Robbing? They don't need it. Is it like...
Leon just holds up his business card.
Contemporary archaeologist. She sort of looks at you, Strider, and you ask me what sort of people we have employed. I guess that's your answer. Should I contact Frost?
No, he'll be coming back soon, I bet. Especially, let's be honest, what was the name that Dreams gave him? And as
The Dream Chasers?
I don't know. The Dream Chasers. They'll be
also the title of today's episode. Okay. Can we switch over and confirm that? Are you guys planning on coming back?
Never!
Yeah, but in all seriousness, are you coming back before you go to the Kinshura Republic?
Esme's totally gonna come back. She totally is gonna come back.
You need some help with the Kinshura Republic?
That was actually my plan, because
Yeah, okay, cool. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Reunite my characters, please.
Let's go back, yo.
First person to come through the door is Lucas. Lucas, what does this look like?
As soon as he comes in.
Sorry, what does Lucas... What?
How does he appear? Not in terms of, like, you've got no fucking wings, I'm aware of that, but, like, is he happy? Is he angry? Is he...
No,
is he storming in, you know?
He's pretty, I mean, he is pretty,
Yes.
He's kind of... He looks very focused, but slightly, like... Almost like he's not fully there, kind of like there's, a light that's missing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
2 lights that are missing.
No, I get what you mean. It's like he's a little dispassionate. A little quietened. Okay, and Strider gives you a hug.
You okay, kid?
That was a risky term.
What did you... Sorry, this is not Lucas saying it. What did you just say? Sorry.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm sure there was a kid in there, but he's decided to retract that. Carry on.
No, it's more just asking, like, hey, are you okay?
Okay.
That's what
That's
cool. What Strider's trying to get across. It's not
Okay, so...
actually calling him a kid. It's just more like, you know.
We'll call him. Hey, you okay? Hey, you okay? Yeah, cool. Please respond.
Okay, yeah. So, as you hug, he's just gonna like stand like still, like as you hug him, like not give anything back, and then like as you let go, I guess like take a step backwards. I'm gonna be busy. So, do we have any jobs to do, or?
I think you have a message from the Emperor, probably about whatever that heist was that he wanted us to talk about, and
there's also a package for you, Lucas.
I'm waiting for the Dream Chasers to come back, I think. That's what they're called.
But yeah,
I'm waiting
Skelly's
for
also
that.
telling you there's a package for you, Lucas.
Skelly's thingy's adopted mum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I know?
Yeah.
I mean, given her the Eagles. Where is the package?
She takes it out of her pocket. And you'll see that it's written quite badly, but it's sort of like really bad handwriting that just says Lucas.
I'll snatch it out of her hands.
She
And
doesn't-
then I'll where I can think of is apparate. I will apparate my packed weapon.
Yeah.
Cut into the package.
Summon.
And
Yeah.
then, thank you. All those people
Okay.
who know Harry Potter.
And as you slice the package
Yeah, and then
open,
I'll throw the dagger behind me, and then as it goes through the air, it'll disappear again.
okay, and out slides a gold necklace with a black diamond on it.
Is that like my necklace?
A little, but not identical.
Okay.
And-
Is there a note?
No, but Skelly will turn to you. It's from Delilah. She saw the newspaper. That's the only thing she had to give. And this is the necklace she was wearing when she first turned up. That Esme tried to demand in payment.
We all did.
It didn't go very well, but you've got it now.
Why is she giving me this?
You'd have to ask her that. I'm just the messenger.
I will take the necklace out of the box.
Mm-hmm.
I will shove said box into Skelly, like into her chest.
It's just a package. It's just a brown paper envelope, but yeah, sure.
Legit.
Yeah, cool.
Push it into her. Don't like her.
That's fine.
And then what?
No, that's fine. Carry on. Please, carry on.
And then I will put. Can I take it off the chain?
No.
Can't.
That's part of
Alright,
it.
well, I guess I'm gonna be the weirdo who wears two necklaces. Do I sense anything? Because obviously my necklace.
You sense two elements of magic to this necklace. The first, you can understand without an Arcana check. You can will it to be invisible while it's on.
Cool.
The second one, I need an Arcana check for, please.
Okay. It's a 16.
You understand that there is some connection here with someone else, but you don't know who. It's certainly not with either of her parents. You get the impression that maybe there's a connection to Delilah, but it's not like it's a telepathic bond or anything. It's just a connection. You feel an essence of her magic on it.
Okay,
You're
sure.
unsure what it does.
Okay. And through this Arcana tech? Oh my fucking god.
Sure. Through this Arcana tech, you can teleport to Cassiopeia.
Thank you so much.
See you in Riverworth.
With this Arcana check, oh my fucking god.
Yeah. And you failed.
No, I'm saying.
Okay.
Do I sense that anything to do with my necklace? Because obviously,
No, they're completely different. They are. It is definitely made by either in the Celestial Plane or the Nine Hells. It's definitely devil and angel history. As for what it doesn't do anything similar to yours. That's as far as you can check. But yes, it's definitely fallen angel tech.
Sure.
You have seen a necklace like this before around Lennox's neck.
What? Sorry.
You have seen a necklace like this round Lennox's neck.
Interesting. What colour is his?
It's identical to hers.
Okay.
It's gold with a black diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours is all black.
Yeah.
But hers is gold with a black diamond.
Okay.
And at this moment, bumbling through the door. We'll assume Frost turned up first. But you're all coming together, right? So, bumbling through the door, the Dream Chasers sort of arrive.
Cross their arms like Dorothy walking down the yellow brick road.
And Skelly will walk straight up to you and wave something in Frost's face. What is this? You're wanted?
I'm just gonna...
Dead or alive.
And I'm gonna...
Frost?
Good job.
Frost,
Good
are you
job,
here?
guys.
Are you with us? Frost? Jamal, you're muted.
Demusius.
Jamal!
Oh.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Frost, what is this? You're wanted?
I'm wanted.
Yeah, you've been. Yeah, it's. There's a picture of a shadow of you. Actually, your shadow is wanted.
Interesting.
Who could ever want him?
Well,
You are what I like for dinner, though.
he makes a point. The
No,
snake.
you're not eating the cat.
By the way, guys, snakes, Hasha,
That's brown.
and that's Leon. That's Kellyan's brother.
Oh, the snake, huh? It's pretty cool.
Huh.
The snake talks.
talking to
The man
snake?
doesn't.
Wait, the snake
Everyone in
talks?
your family
Yeah.
hot?
The snake talks. The human doesn't. Work it out,
Well,
just say.
shit, I've seen some things, but that's some things.
You still haven't explained yourself. You're wanted. Why are you wanted for the theft of the Triads Layer? That's an Esme sort of thing, isn't it? Not you sort of thing. What did you nick it for?
I didn't
Skelly,
take the thing. The thing's not in my possession.
So you're wanted for something you haven't done? Well, that's just fucking typical, isn't it?
Kelly.
Hey, there's an escape plan, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, okay, I may have put myself in some shit with an escape plan, alright?
Baby,
I can handle it.
Let me appease the situation by playing a soothing melody for us all. And I'll pull out the lyre and start strumming some loot.
That's the lyre? Great. Yeah, bring it here. Why not?
Okay.
Fantastic.
Don't worry,
This
don't
okay?
worry. Don't worry.
Kelly.
We'll take care of it. We'll never get traced back.
No,
It's
you're
just that-
fine. I mean, to be fair, it's just that he's the only grey tabaxi that anyone's seen anywhere, and now he's wanted right, well, you know, right around the corner in Gehenna.
It looks like mist. No, it looks like a shadow.
I
Look at him.
suppose.
He doesn't look like a shadow. He looks like a cat.
Well, it looks like a shadow of a cat. I mean,
to be fair, if anyone tries to stop me or if anyone asks, that's a shadow. I'm a physical form. What's there to say that someone didn't just see me and, you know, walk some fucking illusion in through a door and do some bullshit?
it's your problem to deal with. And also, were you flying in
Yeah, it's
Gehenna? Flying in the city? Were you flying in Juris?
Fly?
Yeah, well, I'm starting with the obvious and I'm working my way down. Were you flying in the city? Frost?
Who?
You. Were you flying in the city?
No, why the fuck would I be flying, my dude?
She turns to Esme. Were you flying in the city? Did you get arrested? Caught for...
I'll look behind my back. Wings? No, I still haven't grown wings.
I've seen you fly before. You flew with that bull. You flew with that
Good
bull.
point.
Both of
That
you.
was a little bit different.
The bull flown. I didn't fly.
Fair. No, surely not. You might have been flying in your mind, but you weren't flying on the off the ground.
Hey, I
you,
can levitate.
Lucas, was it you?
Yeah, it was me.
I'll pay it.
Lucas, can I just say, you've got a glow to you.
Guys, this is the first time you've seen him since his wings were cut off. Is that really what we're going for? You've got a glow to you?
Did you get a haircut?
He gets kind of feisty, you know, I kind of like that.
I think during this ribbing,
Go on, Dreams.
I'll inhale and just puff a bit of smoke. Walk up to Lucas and look where his wings used to be.
And he is wearing a top that shows the holes.
Yeah. Good job. And I'll walk past him.
So what happened?
Well, I entered a city. Some might say that I shouldn't have entered. I think they
What city
shouldn't.
did you go to?
What?
What city did you go to?
Taxlington.
I know. Strider doesn't know.
And I say they shouldn't have fucked up laws. Anyways, they caught me, mutilated me, and they got their comeuppance.
What possible reason would you have for going there?
Comeuppance.
I wanted to find someone.
How did you kill that many people, though?
I don't think that it was him that killed that many people.
Put two and two together.
And the newspaper says it's the rising of the wet boys. It doesn't say one person did it all.
Leon
Look at
will
Lucas. He
walk
wouldn't
up.
be able to do it. Maybe now, but not then.
Go on, Esme.
With all the gear he's packing now.
I will walk up to Lucas, and I'm going to pull back my bangs to reveal that one of my horns has been chopped off. And then I will sit back down on the couch.
I will walk up to him and crouch down in front of him and like put my hand like close to his horn but not touch it. I don't know if it's painful or not. And I'll look in his eyes. Who did this to you?
Oh, don't tell them. It might kill them.
At this point, Hasher kind of slithers by. This is the first. Well, you've only known him for like 10 minutes, but he is serious now. He doesn't really like talking about it. Let's just say he went into a place and he got caught and got mutilated. You know, similar story.
Can we make the assumption that he wasn't mutilated because he was a fairy, but mutilated because he was stealing?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just a horrible way of punishment.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
I'll look down to Hasha. Well, if you ever want to get this sorted, let me know. And then I'll stand up and walk back to everyone else.
Noted.
Skelly
He doesn't
turns
have hands, but
Skelly turns a piece of paper towards you, Lucas, and you do know his sister is currently like hitman number 1, right? And you see an article about the Shadow, the different kills that Kellyanne has been making.
another shadow.
One you're gone. And then
We have 2 shadows in our one group?
well, Frost wasn't called the Shadow, he just happened to be a shadow. Regardless, Skelly turns around to you and look, we said 4 weeks, right, boss? Well,
Yeah.
if you want to take work, there's 2 jobs for the same job.
What?
Yeah. Well, you remember the Emperor guy came around and asked us about the Vault of the Horus?
Yeah.
Somebody else wants what's in there too. It's up to you who you turn it into. Just thought you might be interested.
Horus?
No, the Horus doesn't want what's in his own vault. He's not a fucking idiot.
He
No.
might be, for all we know.
The second person who wants it is
Enemy's pretty fat.
Gassarin, which is like this. He's works for the Mystics.
Does that name mean anything to me?
You might have heard it. He works at the Mystics in Juras. That's the only reason you'd know it. But yeah, there's no rumours about him being particularly good or mean. But it's him and the Emperor that want it, and at this point she will hand you the letter from the Emperor.
Before I open it and start reading it, does everyone want to take a job right now, or?
I'll raise my hand at this point. Hey, boss. Before we talk about jobs, can we talk about the elephant in the room?
The elephant in this room?
And I'm going to point at the snake and the man with snake. Are we just letting every single raggedy tag with a big snake walk in here and do whatever they want? Because I don't know who that is.
That's Esme's brother. That's Kellyanne's brother.
How do we know?
I'm gonna hand her the business card.
Leon
Layer. Yeah.
We faked.
Anyone can make a business card.
Do they all look exactly like Kelly with blonde hair?
I know of
Real,
a
look
few
at that.
people that can change shape, so I'm not
There are like
sold.
3 of them still left. Do you think they're
Hold
gonna
on.
go out of their way to come here?
Hold
Hold on, I got this. Put on
Snake?
the altar of earrings and I turn to kill you.
Yes, but the protection on the door, if you don't know exactly where you're going, you can't get here. Somebody would have to have that information. Who could give that to them but Kellyanne or one of you guys? Or me or Dane?
Well, that is a good point.
There you go. Any
Well,
more
I don't know if it
questions,
means anything or if it changes anything, but someone with a snake that fucking cool, I say they're welcome.
That
Well,
snake wanted to eat you like 5 minutes ago.
He was
Hey, I
always
wanna eat
easily
everyone.
pleased.
That's fair.
Well,
Or a
boss,
snake.
in response to your question, and I will say this while feeding the puppies, we did say we weren't taking any jobs, so maybe we could do a passion project.
Sorry, did you say you weren't taking any jobs?
Yeah, we're on a holiday.
No, that ended. You've had your 4 weeks. But still,
Yeah.
carry on, as you were.
So maybe we could take a passion project.
A passion project?
Do you want to feel an instrument?
Whatever do you mean?
Strider, you know me so well. So I know of a little place in the Kinshira Republic, which is at 18 Spring Blossoms in Kamachiya. It's called a Teacup Yorkie, and they might have a harp of the angels stored in there.
Darling, we just stole you an
What?
instrument.
Tell you what, let's look at what's in the horse vault first, and then we'll decide which one we want to go after first.
I also have a job.
And Lucas also has a job. If Lucas, do you want that to be a group project, or do you want that to be a solo activity?
I don't care.
Yeah, clearly you don't care about much lately, do you?
Esme, leave him alone. He just got.
Yeah, sorry, should I be wasting my time chasing after instruments?
Well, you're spending
Okay.
your time killing a lot of people, so I guess we all have
People
a
who deserve
priority.
it. People who deserve it.
Okay, all right, both of you. Relax a little bit. Take steps back.
I'm so
Wow.
calm right now, Strider.
I don't mean that saying that you're upset. I mean that you two are starting to
Do I look
nip
upset
at each
to
other.
you?
You look very upset to me, Lucas. And did you just call me Jamal?
What?
It's right, he calls Strider Jamal.
I got it.
Oh
I
my
got
god,
it. I
I'm
got
so
it.
attacked.
I got it, Josh. I'm gonna
Ah.
say.
Jamal.
I'm not gonna say anything actually.
The passion project is all well and good, but we do also need to pay the rent, boss.
You do also need to pay the rent.
Well,
We have 6 diamonds.
Had.
That's probably gone by now.
Oh, they're gone already.
We've been expanding round the world, and we also put in extreme security measures.
We also did that.
Well,
so
on
I
the plus
guess we're
side-
robbing a vault.
But I
Esme,
want
I
my.
promise you. Esme, I promise you we will still do the job. I said let's look at what's in the vault first before we decide.
Fine.
I didn't say that we
Whatever.
weren't going to do your job first. I was just saying
Yeah,
one
yeah,
is
yeah,
a heart
just
for
go
you.
through your folders.
the other one is
So,
something that can be
am
for
I
everyone.
hearing this right?
Mm.
I
Am I
don't know.
hearing this right? Is this another break-in job?
It's definitely a breaking job.
It's
A
a
vault,
hike.
kitty cat.
Hey.
Hey, don't
get caught
worry.
this time.
Alana and I, we specialize in this kind of stuff. Breaking into vaults, avoiding traps, that's what we do.
You're a snake, so I'd imagine you're very good at avoiding traps. They're not meant for snakes.
Dimitri's gonna appear on my shoulders and then jump down and walk over to Asher. Psst. Shall we just eat them all?
Yo, that sounds like a great idea. I'm starving.
Kronos is
Yo,
gonna fly down
Alana
and
doesn't let me
put his
eat.
wings up.
And And
Including you too.
Dimitri's gonna like open his chest mouth and like lick his lips. And then like as he
He's gonna
does
smack
that,
you in the head with his wing. Like a little karate chop.
Hold on, sorry, Lucas, Karen.
as he does that, like harsher than that, like my fingers, like Dimitri, and he like disappears again.
That'll do it. Are you opening that letter?
Yeah, I'm gonna open the letter. And the dossier cube I got, whatever it is.
24 hours, or the protection we offered will be retracted. The pay still stands at 4,000 plat. The other job is the same vault, but this one will tell you what's in the vault. Inside the vault of the Horus is a blood ruby. What this does is not something you need to know, though it is not dangerous to handle. I want it. 12,000 plat.
Is that everything? The
Hey,
Horus is
you
pretty
know what
poor.
else? You know who else
No,
likes
the horse-
rocks?
He has many
A lamp.
vaults. He has many vaults. This is just one. And it gives you the location. Sorry, go on, Leon.
You know who likes rocks? A Leon. And as Hasher is saying that, I pull out my pockets and just a bunch of rocks and crystals come tumbling out.
I will jump to the floor and just grab all the crystals. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this.
So, we heard what was in the vault. What do we want to do? Do we want to go get art instrument for Esme? Or do we want to do the heist?
First things first. These little rocks and crystals, is there a cat's eye among them?
There's one here.
Only a Leon can answer that question.
Take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention.
Never mind. Don't worry then. Right.
Shit. Thoughts, everyone. Opening it up for questions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, boss. Just point and shoot, I guess. Okay, I'll take these off now. Oh, how does she walk around with those things? My back already hurts.
I think
No
she has
idea.
something kind of raw.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah, you should try it. It really helps.
Well, I won't be turning back into her anytime soon.
So,
Hey,
Dreams doesn't care.
Yeah, hey,
That's right.
Dreams, by the way, I'll shake the snake's neck.
Hey,
Jesus.
watch where you're grabbing, alright? A Leon already does that enough. And then he offers you his tail.
Thanks. Does Leon partake in any extracurriculars? And I'll flash open my coat.
Asher and Elaine kind of share a look. Yeah, but not those kind of extracurriculars. Which reminds me, I think we're gonna go run a quick errand, you know, so that he doesn't, you know, crash. If that's alright with y'all.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
You've been here for like 10 minutes, dude. I don't care.
The jobs. Do you have any input on that, or?
Hey, like I said,
You want
Leon
instruments?
likes rocks, and we like vaults. We're good at vaults.
Okay, Vault and Rock. That's one vote for Vault and Rock. Esme, what do you want to do?
I think what I want to do is going to be overruled because I'm the only person voting for that. So my vote is a bit irrelevant right now, isn't it, everybody?
I'm asking because I want to hear everyone's opinion. Even
Well-
if everyone disagrees with it, I still want to hear what you have to say about it.
Esme, is there a time limit on your job?
My patience is growing thin.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's not going anywhere, right? So if the vote is to take it for the Emperor, then we could go. You guys could go onwards to the Kinshasa Republic, right? And if it's for the Meiji dude from the Mystics, then we could do your job first or second. It doesn't really matter, right? I'm just saying, like, there isn't a time limit, is there? Is it in transition? Is it in movement, or is it waiting there?
Who's asking me this?
Skelly. Skelly. She just wants to know, like, is there a time limit? Is the object moving, or is it placed in that place?
Well, Skelly, you wouldn't know because you're too busy doing taxes. But for some of us, time is precious.
I'm sure it is. I'm just asking, is the object in transition? I was kind of offering to help you out here, but, you know, if you don't...
It's not. Oh my God.
Okay, alright.
You're pressuring me, girl.
Yeah, during
I'm just
that
saying
time,
that you guys aren't the only thieves around here.
During that time, while Esme is saying that, I'm just gonna look towards Skelly with like,
Hey, in all fairness, we don't really care what job we take. It's just that, well, me personally, and I guess a little bit of a Leon, we kind of want to set up a good impression, you know? I want to...
You already did that.
I want to show you guys my skills.
well, you have a
Know what
talking
I'm saying?
snake. Diana has a talking snake. That's all I'm saying. That's pretty amazing to me already.
I agree with James.
To be fair as well, I'm not
Okay.
sure if this is the sentiment of the snake or the sentiment of
Leon?
you, but I feel like we're a bit of kindred spirits here. Got some aligned interests here with this job.
Just to confirm, is Leon now going to go off to damnation?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If everybody is, like, done, you know...
Yeah, they're
talking
just
to
just
him.
going to have a little banter. I'm sure they'll work it out. Lucas, do you have any input on said job? That's me asking as a DM, not Skelly.
I'd like to do my job,
Figures.
and that's
If
me.
you would like to share what your job is, I can add it to the list of choices.
Sure. So my job is to kill a woman called Lamia. She is a bartender at the Fire Pit. She has been physically abusing customers, mutilating their bodies and killing them.
Very specifically, servants of customers, and also dreams you would know Namira. You'd at least know of her. She's just a bartender in the fire pit.
The contractors being asked from the owner of the establishment.
Namira, really? Huh. I didn't peg her for, well, to be an asshole.
So they really are a piece of shit, huh?
You never know
Okay.
what people are capable of.
Who gave you this job?
Let's circle back to that, shall we?
Lennox, fallen angel.
Them.
You don't need to.
Oh?
He told
Personal
me.
job, huh?
Everyone's entitled to
him.
their secrets,
I know
okay?
him, right?
Right? I say, listen, I'm sorry to cut you off here, boss. But,
And I was just asking James a question, not Estrada.
hey, Lucas has been gone a while. We haven't seen each other in 4 weeks or so. Let's not really skip over everything. He's down some extra appendages, and he may be coming from a place that needs, he may need a little help. Namira, I'm really surprised at, and well, if they're, after seeing what happened at Killian's casino, and she's hurting people, this bitch needs to go. We have 24 hours for the bank job. And there is one more modicum piece of business I want to bring up. Yeah, so, yeah. When we, lifted the liar, Dream Chasers did our thing.
Yeah.
I spoke to
We're
Scribbles
gonna change that
afterward.
name.
Carry on, Dreams. You spoke to Scribbles afterwards?
Yeah, he let me in on a little rumor about some mythical shield that an orc has in Marana. He told me the shield, the orc's name. So, there's no time sensitive. I'm just bringing it up so it's in the back of everybody's minds. If you want to
Put it
get
on the back
maybe,
burner?
yeah, we can put it on the back burner. Get that shield, and he's willing to pay a pretty hefty price for it. Or we can keep it for ourselves. This is pretty strong.
Just a reminder, you only have a timer if you want to do the job for the Emperor. If you want to do it for the Mystics, there's no timer on that.
Frost, what do you want to do first?
Well, we have a lot of fucking choices, and quite frankly,
Dude,
I am easy.
Let's say heist, guard heist, and hit. We're gonna put the shield, sword.
Have you decided who you're doing the heist for, or do you not really care? You're just going to steal the object and then decide?
I was going to get to that after everyone decided what they wanted to do first.
Okay, because Skelly's just sort of pointing to the 1.2 million gold bit from the Mystics and just kind of...
Yeah,
she just likes the look of the money.
I'm going to be real, the big job sounds really good. But also, oddly enough, I'm kind of keen with the idea of killing that son of a bitch.
It's a hit. That's a
That
vote
is,
for
if I'm
both of
welcome
them.
to do so, and welcome to join you, that is.
It's
Lucas.
killing a bartender. It's not going to be hard.
As long as we kill her, the more the merrier.
Okay.
I
So,
mean, hey, it's not going to be much different to the one in the circle, yeah?
In this dossier. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go on, Dreams. In this dossier?
Yeah, in this dossier, does it give any particulars about the vaults at all?
No, it gives you the location. It is halfway up the endless stair.
can I open up the data thing I was given?
Yep, and that will show you the exact location with a map. Expected security. That's literally what it says. Expected security.
Okay.
Yeah. The at this moment, Skelly looks to Esme and can we have a word?
Yeah, but maybe we can kill the bartender and then go to the vault, because I don't think killing a bitch is gonna take too
They're
long.
both in Gehenna.
Okay, wait.
Should be quick enough.
Before we decide on anything, let's talk about the elephant in the room about who we're going to be doing the job for.
Yeah, quite frankly, I don't give a
Could
shit.
you-
Both sound good. They have their
One don't
advantages and
give a shit.
disadvantages.
So we could get a lot of money, or we could get a little money, but also get protection from the Horus
And future work, right?
and future work.
The protection sounds pretty nice, actually. You get the
And the
protection.
long-term investment.
But Skelly's gone through all this effort to set up protection for us already.
That's not going to help.
It's not the
when
same sort of
Horus comes
protection.
down.
It's not the same sort of protection as me.
Protect the building, but not us when
Indeed,
we're out and
indeed,
about.
exactly.
Basically,
sounds
we'll be
kinda
known
nice.
of working with Emperor or some. I don't know what it is. This is the first time I've ever heard of the guy, but
The guy. If you remember, the guy worked for both the Emperor and the Gaushai, well, and the Horus. So he would simply call off the chase on you. Yeah.
I like
Considering
nice.
the other thing as well, the whole thing about the long-term investment of extra work down the line, that sounds rather lucrative. I'm in for that.
Also, do we want to get into bed with the Mystics?
Also,
What the who?
if we go
The
in
Mystics. Carry on, sorry.
if we go with the Emperor, we can probably get that 50% lifted off of the Silver Bullet. Since we're not associated with the Gashai anymore. Which gives us back the 50% that we were losing because I was stupid.
That is 600,000 gold if you take the job for the Mystics, by the way. Can I have a word with you, Esme? Sorry.
Yes.
This Spring Blossoms place, do you know anything about the security?
Not exactly.
It's a farm place, right?
Yes, so I've heard.
That's just... When Ada and I were traveling on our computer job, we made some connections and... maybe if you guys are going to this vault, we might go and take a look for you. No risk. But if we can get it, we'll bring it back for you.
Kelly. You've never sounded more right.
Oh, I don't want to take away from the earnings of the business, but at the same time, you know, I like to please its workers. That's
Yes, Kelly.
simple job, right?
Thank you, babe. You know what? And I'm gonna get... Because... Skelly, how confident do you feel in this job?
I can't make any guarantees that we'll get it, but I can make guarantees we won't be caught. Frost.
Tell me
Hey,
your
hey,
plan.
hey, I didn't get caught.
Oh, it's very
Tell me
simple.
your
Ada has played a business person traveling through the Kinisha Republic. We have contacts all throughout. We'll just simply attempt to recruit them to our network, at which point I'll do this, and she just disappears.
And at this point that she's told me her plan, I'm going to use my one-a-day augury cast to see if the plan will succeed or fail.
We give a little more information to help it.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that 100% they won't be caught.
Okay.
Whether they get it or not is looking 50-50.
Maybe I can turn the scale on that a little bit, Skelly.
I can't tell you anymore without giving too much away. But you're more than welcome to make an attempt.
So I've got this card, Skelly.
Mm-hmm.
If you flip this card, you will automatically succeed at anything you try to do.
Aren't you going to need that? You're going somewhere dangerous.
We'll be fine.
I will tell you this, Esme. If you had a chance of succeeding, they will succeed.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean...
Yeah. So I'm just going to say, like, they're perfectly fine. She's going to be invisible going around some farmer's house.
I'm just kidding. I don't want her to die.
No, they don't get caught. They won't get caught. There's no chance they get caught. Yeah, you keep hold of that. You had one don't care, one Frost was voting towards the Emperor. Dreams and Esme?
I think I'm gonna go
hype.
with whatever Strider wants to do.
Well, I want to hear what everyone wants to do.
Dreams?
Not putting my opinion until last.
Getting that head off our back and getting a little bit of protection sounds kind of nice. Allows us to move around how we want to move around. I guess I'm okay with that. Anything that gets us back to a level playing field. Right now, everything's been too hectic. Things are going off. This way we're back to level playing field. We could fuck up all over again, but in a new way, in a bit more intelligent way. So that's my choice.
I've already kind of said what I wanted to say. Going with the Emperor would get the horse kind of off our ass, and it would also get that income tax lifted off, which both are good things. Yeah. And as much as a lot of money is good, we're still in bed with the horse at that point, and kind of told the Emperor to fuck off, so we wouldn't expect anything from him. So I'd rather go for the Emperor, but like I said, I don't want to force anyone to do anything.
All right, just give my coat of arms, I guess. We're gonna do it for the Emperor, I guess.
And at this moment, just before we take a break, Dreams, you get a little message. Hey, it's Jylok. I'm outside. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, of course. I'll be right back, and I'll head outside.
Don't trip. The floor is wet. And I'll look at Lucas.
He's standing in the shadow of two buildings, and he looks over to you and.
Hey, yeah.
Can I reply to that?
Sure! Be my guest.
Great.
A little late.
I'm not a wet boy.
You're acting like one.
How?
I'm not going to my room. I'm going to my room.
Yeah, please do, child.
Okay.
I'll slam the door.
We'll pick up with Dreams.
Wow.
Charlotte looks at you and I'm headed out of town for a while.
Why?
I'm going to set up a new supply chain.
Oh, shit, really? Where?
I'm going to Murano. The mercenaries there, they want a lot.
Oh, well, hey, you gotta go where the money takes you, right? So, what's up?
I'm leaving Vec here to continue my business. Shit, was that his name? It is Vec, right? Vic! Got it.
Oh, Vic?
Yeah, I'm leaving Vic
yeah.
here. He's going to be carrying my business, making sales, etc. But, well, I don't want to leave you hanging.
Well, what are your plans?
He gives you a bag, and I hope that tides you by.
Why Vic? Why not me?
You're busy. You get easily distracted, and well,
All right.
it's just selling shit to regular people.
All right, I got it.
You owe me 20 plat for that, but we can deal with that another time. And inside you will find a series of exciting drugs. There is 4 invincibles. There is 6 tungstens.
Second.
I'm just going to write these down for you. That will make life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Did Lucas get drugged on the horse?
God, no.
Alex, my friend. He's my connect.
I'm just saying. They gave him everything else. Why not some drugs?
I'll give you some. You know, everyone was shunning me before, but now everyone wants to be a junkie all of a sudden.
I'm not saying that. I'm just wondering if Lucas got drugs. He's the only one I think I've seen not take anything.
I don't do drug. I don't do alcohol. I don't do junk food.
Yeah, you have yet to see Kellyanne do anything.
Kellyanne does. I know Kellyanne does everything though.
Give me time.
I don't think Kellyanne does any of it. I think she stays well away from making the stupid mistakes that she watches her customers make.
No, I'm sure she drinks. She just doesn't on the job.
Oh, yeah, she'll have a drink off the job. Yeah, but that's about it.
In terms of drugs.
Yeah. I don't think she touches any of it.
Thanks. It's 20 plat, right?
I
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be out of town. But it'll be at least a week.
Fuck, man. All right. I'll just give him a big hug. Like, hey, man, just take care of yourself. Actually, we may be coming down that way.
Got some work up there?
I don't know.
Anything you want me to scope out?
Yeah, there's a orc out there.
He's not an orc.
Vakrin.
He's
not an orc. Oh, sorry, mercenary captain.
No, he's a mercenary captain. Yeah, Vakrin.
Yeah.
The Dragonborn.
He's a Dragonborn.
Captain of the Silver Wings.
Is that who you're going to sell to?
I'm selling to all the mercenaries, but the Dragonborns love their inferno.
Ooh. Okay.
What do you want from him?
Supposedly he has a shield, and possibly a sword.
Vidranath.
You know the name.
Vidranath and the Shield of Reflection. They've got some mythical connection. Apparently they're inherited within the Dragonborn family. I've met the guy a couple of times. He's told me about them. He's always willing to show them off. Vidranath is drow for the sleeper. It puts people to sleep. It's got an intoxicating poison on it. The Shield of Deflection, your weapons can get stuck to it.
Oh, I see. Oh.
And it softens blows. It also expands. I don't see much else. It's like a big giant web. If anything, they look like drow weapons, but he says they've been passed down through his family. The man's also a serial liar, so
yeah,
I would say they're drow weapons.
So he's a liar. What else can you tell me about Vakrin anyways? Does he seem like the type of person who would just like, type of Dragonborn, excuse my, my vernacular. Is he the type to maybe turn his eye and lose sight of them? Or?
He's a ruthless killer. He runs a tight unit. They take bastard jobs for bastard people, which is why he's going to the Three Tusk clan at the moment, which is who's running Marana right now. There was some rumor of some possible political swinging after what happened with the Wet Boys in Anakesia. Marana's questioning whether eating Wet Boys or eating Fallen Angels, is really their best course of action. It's only the Three Tusk clan that agree with that, so there was a chance of turnover, but they're being protected by Vakrin and amongst other mercenaries.
And these Three Tusk clan, they run deep? How big are they, do you know?
Three Tusk clan is currently the most strong orc clan in I don't even know the name of the fucking place. In Corcross being the country. They're pretty strong, but a couple of tribes uniting could easily overthrow them.
So they eat fallen angels. You think it tastes like chicken?
I don't want to know. You see, he looks quite uncomfortable with that question.
Yeah, I'm only joking. Anyway, thanks a lot, Jalik, and take care of yourself, alright?
There's something else as well.
What's up?
I haven't shared many of my secrets. Well,
hey.
I'm not that kind of person. But you've got a friend in the Silver Bullet, right? He was in the papers recently.
A friend is a loose term. Acquaintance? I don't know.
Give him this. And he hands you what looks like a pot of jelly.
Giving him Vaseline? What is this?
Tell him to put it on the wound and don't ask any questions, goddammit.
Oh. Okay, I won't. I assume, judging by your face, falling angels, getting this. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut.
He's not the first. He won't be the last.
So, I should keep my eye on him.
No, I think he's got enough friends for that. Just give him that. It'll ease the pain and speed the growth.
Okay.
If he's going down that route.
Alright. Okay. Thanks, Joe.
See you soon, Dreams.
See you.
And on that note, we shall take a short break. Welcome back. So, it's about time you went and heisted. When do you want to appear in Gehenna?
Now. Right now.
Yeah, okay. Light and day aren't really much different.
Can I get my implant and my earring?
Yeah. So when Elaine comes back, Skelly will give you an earring. I was just going to let you go get your implant and come back. When you get back, Skelly will give you an earring, and this should help you out and keep you in communication.
Leon is going to. He takes a needle and disinfects it, and he just pokes another hole in his ear, as opposed to taking off one of his other many earrings.
Okay.
And he just sticks the earring in the new hole.
Interesting. And this will be
He's done it
communication.
many times. He has a ton of piercing.
What he hasn't done yet is speak, and the communication via the earring will be a Leon. So that's interesting.
I always thought the earrings were a clip-on.
No. Fuck.
No, they're full on piercing.
Grow some balls.
Outside run deep.
And at this moment, Dane arrives and will be holding the fort while Skelly and Ada go off to the Kinshura Republic.
Hey, Dane, what's up?
Hey. He looks over to Lucas. You alright?
I'm fine.
What you did was right. Good luck, guys.
Let's go steal some shit.
Give Delilah my best.
Will do. You can see he's not in a happy place. He's upset, anxious. You're not too sure.
You can deal with this afterwards. You got money to make.
Alright. Good luck, guys.
Later.
Yes, Bobby. Just crack it on. Just don't spend 100,000 gold. Yeah, cool. So you guys go off to the Mystic's Tower. It's a regular jaunt for you guys. Your travel's booked. Gehenna 6, right?
Yep.
Should be.
Very well. And you will appear in that strange teleportation chamber that the Gaushai finally gave you access to. So instead of being in Nex and Upper, you're actually in Gehenna. When you exit, you see Gravis. Hey guys.
Hey.
Had it anywhere interesting today? No?
No.
Very well. Well. There's some trouble brewing, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. This one's a little unusual. Look, I don't think it's going to affect you, but there's a summoner loose somewhere in Gehenna. They're hiding.
Summoner?
The what on it?
A summoner, yeah.
You know what they look like?
Yeah, no, nothing like that. It's a hobgoblin.
A hobgoblin?
Yes, he's on the run from Thuabu and the Mystics. Why better to hide than Gehenna, I guess. Bring all your troubles here, and we'll keep you safe. Yeah, well, he's somewhere. Anyway, I won't worry too much about it. He's not causing any direct trouble, he's gone underground.
Good, because I wasn't going to care. Alright, let's go.
Figures. Alright.
As well, what does he summon exactly?
Well, mostly demons, occasional devil, couple of celestials, a fey construct of some sort, and a water elemental from what we've seen.
was last seen here in Gehenna?
Seen entering, but not with any of the summons.
Okay.
Alright. Dreams, you'll know where the endless stair is.
Yep. And I will...
There's your discussion of Bastus.
Yeah.
And as you cross Gehenna, you will pass the fire pit. Will you be going in?
Guys.
We just shoot her.
The fuck yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
As you go in, you see a gent behind the bar. Gives you a nod. Well, good afternoon. Can I get you a drink?
Sorry, what's the name of the owner?
The owner? You haven't been given that.
Who are we trying to kill?
Namira. She's a bartender.
Lucas, do you want to take this over since it's your job?
Sure. Is Lamira in today?
Namira, she's out back having a smoke.
Great. I'll be back in a second.
Come on, Lucas.
And then
I'll walk up to the bar while she's doing this.
What can I get you, sir?
Oh, they have the same thing in... Okay, in donation. 6, 6, and 6, please.
Yeah, we're not in damnation, but yeah.
Oh.
We're in Gehenna.
Oh, I see. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Do you have some bubblegum shots?
I'll have what he's having.
Sure.
No Feshni.
One elf. Alright. Bear with me a second, I'll have to go back and make that. And you wanted some bubblegum shots? I've got a few of those. Not a problem. Do I assume you mean bubblegum bombs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Those of you who partake in the bubblegum bombs will gain +2 to charisma. And that will cost you... How many of you are drinking bubblegum bombs? Hands up. 1. Cool.
I thought Dreams was getting something.
That will cost you 30 and then 60 for the 2 Northversinies. Okay. You should find those hanging around somewhere in your inventory. And yeah, alright. Lucas, as you go out the back, you'll see a tiefling with her back to you, talking to another female tiefling who's facing you.
I'll walk up so I'm standing in front of both of them.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for the mirror.
Namira, that's me. What's up?
I'm gonna turn to the other girl.
Mm-hmm.
The bartender needs some help in that. I'd like to speak to Lamira by herself. Lamira.
I don't work here, but it's none of my business. She heads on him.
Great. I am gonna take out my pistol. I'm gonna shoot her in each of her knees to knock her down on the floor.
She falls to her knees and... Oh, God! What's that about?
And
what have I done?
And then, I am gonna, I'm gonna crouch down next to her. You've been abusing people.
No!
Yeah,
I've been covering for my brother.
Excuse me?
I've been covering for my brother.
What do you mean?
Matteo, he's on the bar. It's him that does it. I just took the blame.
Why?
He's obsessed. He's a masochist. He purchased his whores and kills them.
Then why would you cover for him?
To keep the job for him. Our mum needs the money.
You're just to blame as he is.
Perhaps.
And then I'm gonna stand up, and as I do, I raise my hand and then close my hand into a fist. And I'm gonna cast Endless Agony on her. So purple flames just wreath all over her body, burning her.
Okay. Well, she's consumed by purple flames. You see it's a look of regret, remorse on her face. She falls down dead.
And as I walk away, I'm just gonna whisper. Gods are a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna whisper, may God forgive you, because I fucking won't. and then I'm gonna walk in back in to the bartender. Can I have a word with you outside?
Sure.
It's about your sister. She needs some help.
Okay. Barakos, can you cover? You see a man sitting at a table over the side. He's got an intricately twined beard, tiefling. And he comes up to the bar and starts manning it and starts making the other two Nalfeshni and handing them out to Esme and to Strider. And you head out the back. He follows you and he sees the corpse of his sister on the floor and... oh no.
Yes, and I would like to... I don't know if you're going to let me do this. I'd like to shoot him in his spine to paralyze him.
Give me a medicine check.
Come on, medicine. Oh man, it's a 6.
You don't know enough about the human body to do the tiefling body to do that.
I'll just...
The tail is confusing.
As well.
Yeah. Okay. He falls down and... I deserve it, but she didn't.
She protected you. She knew what you was doing and she allowed it. She's just to blame as you.
So kill me. But... he takes the bracelet off his wrist. You seem like a good person, a just person. You're serving justice to me. See this to my mother? Her name's Brenda.
I'll take the bracelet, did you say?
Yeah, her name's Brenda.
I'll take the bracelet.
The bracelet's full of sapphires and gold.
Cool, I'll take the bracelet. Why did you do it?
I can't help myself. I've been like this since a child.
Then you should go get some help.
It's too late for that. Kill me.
You're right, it is too late for that.
He pushes his head towards you as if to say, go and shoot me.
I don't know if it's going to be that easy. And then I'm going to... he's wearing a top, right, I'm assuming? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna summon my patch weapon, my dagger, and I'm gonna rip his shirt open. And then I'm gonna put my hand just over his torso.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. This doesn't actually. Spell doesn't describe what it is, so I'm gonna take full liberties with this.
Please do.
So as my hand hovers over his chest, like metal claws, like appear over my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna drag them across his chest slowly, but like just little ones. I'm casting inflict wounds if you wanted to know.
And he's enjoying it.
He's enjoying it.
As you look at his chest, you see thousands of scars. For every time he cuts a victim, he cuts himself.
And then I'm gonna take the one nail and I'm just gonna slit his throat.
He falls down to the ground dead.
Great, and then I am gonna the bracelet. Can I remove the gems?
No, but somebody else could do it for you. They're embedded in gold.
But could I not wedge them out with my dagger?
Can I strength check, but I doubt it.
Come on, -1. I can do it.
Sorry. So we're sitting at...
No. Yeah, so the rest of you are sat at the bar apart from Frost.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just put it in my pocket then, for now. Yeah, and I'll go back in.
The name was Brenda, if that's relevant. I don't think it will be, but hey, it's there. Okay. You can go back in, drinks are served. Bartender looks over and... Is Hashar out?
At the brother.
He's always out. He doesn't like...
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Okay.
Oh, right,
and the bartender looks over and... That's one hell of a snake. Can I feed him?
Hell yeah!
And
What you got, man?
He goes to a wheel on the wall. Oh my god, Navi, your entire background just collapsed.
Oh.
It just like dropped behind you. I was like, he goes to a sort of, you see a churning wheel, where cheese is being produced. And he stops it for a moment, he reaches in and he pulls out a mouse. And, hey, go on. All one go, all in one
you
go.
want me to do like a trick or something?
Just eat it!
Alright. Hasher eats it, and you can see the body of the mouse like slowly travel through him.
Man, I love snakes.
Oh my god. Alright, can we go?
Hope you had a good afternoon.
Lucas, do we have a good afternoon?
Sorry?
Did we have a good afternoon, Lucas?
The job's done. We can go now.
Alright, let's go.
Well, he's a chirpy one, all business, I guess. Well, good luck.
No,
Have a
I'm
nice
just a
day.
teenager.
Sure.
No, I'm not.
Anyway, as you guys head on out, you headed straight
Before we go,
Yeah.
can I take a shot for the road?
a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that sort of shot. Of course you can.
Yeah.
What flavour?
Which flavours are there again?
Oh, fucking thousands of them. You can name it, you can drink it.
Okay, let's be specific. What one's the Dex one? That one, you know what
I'm not giving you that information. You can pick
okay.
cinnamon, you can pick bubblegum, you can pick aniseed, apple, cherry, raspberry, strawberry, banana.
Cherry sounds like a Dex one.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Terry's strength.
He's had the cherry one before.
Bubblegum was charisma.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was there was a fiery one as well, which was strength.
That
The
was
fire
cinnamon.
bomb. The fire bomb was the cinnamon bomb. That was strength.
Yep. And what? So it was 6 flavours, yeah.
No.
Cool.
There's about 52.
Oh Jesus.
Just name a flavour. See what you get.
Fuck it. Got a citrus flavoured one of some form.
Yeah, I've got lemon or I've got lime.
Yeah, let's go for a lemon one. Why not?
Lemon. Great. Okay, enjoy your constitution. Have a nice. And I'll take the 30 gold. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking citrus. Yep, come again. Go on. Sorry, Leon.
If the job's done, does anybody mind if I take a little gander in the back? And he's
I don't
directing
want to
us
know.
more
I don't
towards
want to know.
Lucas.
Wait, hold on. I want to see this shit. I'm going.
No, I'm leaving.
I'm,
All right.
For the job.
I'll leave them out back.
Okay. Kellian dreams. Oh, fuck me, it's not going to change, Larry, sorry. It's because I haven't got a name on the screen for Aleon, so I just read Kellian. Aleon dreams and Lucas, you all head up back. There are 2 corpses on the floor.
Alright.
Holes in their kneecaps. One's
one's-
one's toasted and the other one's slit.
Great. Throat slit.
You know, I've always liked the kind of charred taste, and he is just going to basically unhinge his jaw, and, well, I'm assuming that both legs are together, otherwise that was going to be very awkward. But he basically just kind of
make it
makes
work.
his way up towards the entire body, and by the time he's dead, there's just like a human outline. He's like, oh man, I am stuffed.
I get it.
Dimitri's gonna appear and be like, "Hey, wait for me!" And it will be eat the
Can I eat the
brother.
other one? Okay.
Nice.
No mercy, huh, Lucas?
The corpse disposal unit is effective.
Oh my god, I can't move.
That's going to be a
what you
problem. You're not there, Strider. Shut up.
Yeah, and then I'll dismiss Dimitri.
Okay. However, I'm assuming that Teshar will just slowly, very evident of what he's been doing, crawl through the middle of the bar.
Well, Leon doesn't approve of his behavior, so he takes Asher's tail and he starts to, like, you know how when, like, a tube of toothpaste and you're just kind of, like, pushing the glass of the toothpaste out. He's basically doing that to get the body out of him.
Lovely. Well, once it's fully regurgitated, we'll head over to the understair. And this is exactly what it says. It goes up, and it goes up, and it goes up. There are 7,212 steps on the understair, but you only need to cover about 3,000 of them. I will take from each of you a choice between an athletics check or a constitution save.
Hold on, I need to be high for this.
Is it athletics?
Athletics check or constitution save, your choice.
It's a tough choice because I had 0 in both.
Oh, beautiful.
I roll
Oh,
athletics.
but my D&D Beyond's lagging so hard right now, what the fuck?
It's alright. It's coming.
That's a real
I get
powerful 3.
I got a 10, so I'm gonna use a point of lucky.
Okay.
How do I... Oh, wait,
Okay, now I've got an 18.
15.
That's a fail from Lucas. Everybody else succeeded. I'm missing a Leon because you're not in the campaign. Sorry, Leon.
Yeah, 18.
18? Okay, that's fine. Lucas, you're the only fail. You'll have disadvantage on your first initiative roll today.
So the only initiative.
Yeah. Well, you never know. So, as you head slowly up this step, at one point you are passed by 2 drow.
Isn't that like unheard of?
No. Not on the endless stair. This is path to their home. This is the way to the Underdark. It goes up and then it goes down.
Like a roller coaster. Okay.
No, it's the slowest roller coaster anyone has ever been on.
I've been on some pretty ones, alright?
Okay, yeah, this is like reverse roller coaster, but eventually you get your way up about 2,940 steps, and you see 6 steel doors, each one with a mark on it. And in your dossier was a mark for this particular vault. You see the vault door. It's a steel door with what appears to be some sort of twisting contraption.
Do you mind if I take a second here?
Dreams, as you take a second look, you see a second door inside that is a little different. It appears to be made of some sort of gemstone, flat across. It doesn't appear to have a lock.
Can I
Go on, Colleen.
look at the twisting contraption?
Yep. Give me an intelligence check, or if you're proficient with the Tinkerer's tools, you may act your proficiency bonus.
I'll cast guidance on you so you can add a d4.
Sure.
Alright.
Can I look around for any other? I mean, I have my activate my true sight, but can I see any like maybe traps or alarms or things like that?
You can't see past that gemstone door.
That is a 14.
Okay, Strider, you said?
I was asked if I'd try because I have Tinkerer's Tool proficiency.
Oh,
yeah, but you're not a thief. No. Frost.
Alright, okay, so, mind if I take a moment here? I'm gonna roll up some mist and just smoke that shit just before I get started.
You can make an intelligence check plus your proficiency modifier with advantage.
Right, intelligence check.
I'll give you guidance.
Advantage.
And I'll give him. I'll touch him enhance ability.
Lagging so hard on my rolls. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not exactly a high. It's not a high roll. That's not a high roll. He'll be fine. Yep.
Is there any light coming from inside?
No.
Okay.
Frost, you quickly realise that you can unlock this using simple as these tools.
Alright, I'll do that now then.
Okay. As you unlock the first door, you see an onyx door in front of you. You can see the lines of where the door are, but you don't see a lock. Frost, you've never seen anything like this.
Can I see anything?
You can see an onyx door.
I would like to start like feeling around, seeing if anything seems out of place.
There's not a groove nor a scratch. It's smooth out.
Can I perhaps make an Arcana check on this door at all?
Mm-hmm. That you can, as you begin to realize that the door is magical in nature.
Yeah, would I be able to do that as well?
Fuck me sideways. That's the lowest you could possibly roll, isn't it?
Which
no, I can roll 15.
Oh yeah, okay. You're short, Dreams.
Can I make that check?
Yeah.
I thought he was tall.
I'll cast guidance on you.
That's a 23 without guidance.
That's more like it. You realize this door is locked from the inside, and is usually unlocked by speaking to the door. Whilst in some ways it's not like a password, it's a series of magical incantations. However, what you do realize, frost, probably. You could break it. You don't know the consequences because you're about as arcanely knowledged as a squirrel, but you do know that you could break the door. However, Leon, you do know that breaking the door will trigger some sort of reaction, but you don't know what.
Can I would like to cast Find Traps.
I'm gonna need the very specific wording there. Let me go and have a look. Oh, I can't see your character sheet.
It's in Sagravia.
Yeah, it is. Let's go over there. Because I need a place to hide it. Yeah, it just says trap. I'm probably going to defer to Kira on this.
Second, gotcha.
Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. Thus, the spell would sense an area affected by the alarm spell. Yes. That.
Okay, figured.
Hey guys, there's an alarm spell on this thing.
Yeah,
Damn,
there's an alarm on the door.
Pick it up. Can I see any type of writing or anything anywhere here?
All you can see is the door. The reason for the onyx, you would assume, is that True Sight doesn't see past it.
Yeah, exactly.
Seek friend and enter.
Hey, can I cast silence and then just cast knock on it?
You can only cast silence to an area you can see, is that not correct?
Yeah, but the issue is that knock will open any door, but the issue is that it will sound a 300 feet audible knock sound.
Yeah, you can silence the knock.
But the alarm will go off.
The alarm will go off.
Okay.
So it's a door. Are there any like cracks?
Yeah, there's a thin line where you see that the door is of the door, effectively, and you can see that it opens towards you.
Just to be clear, alarm is only cast on the door itself.
Alarm is on the lock, not the door.
Okay.
The lock is inside.
I will use wild shape to turn into a spider, and I will go under the door.
That's a fucking small spider, but I'll let it go.
I can cast silence.
Are spiders small?
Yeah, but I'm talking like it's a millimeter crack, but I'll let the spider through.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let the spider through.
You can get pretty tiny spiders.
Kalyan. Leon, as you get inside, you see on a golden pedestal one ruby. It is about the size of your head, and not as a spider. Inside, you see a twisting lock, and written around the lock are the arcane markings for the spell.
Hasher is gonna tell the party because he's on the other side of the door.
Yep. If one of the party repeats these, the door will unlock.
I'll repeat them.
Sick. Pick the mage, why don't you? Yeah, sure, it'll still work for you. The door opens. You are all presented with a head-sized ruby. I mean, it really is like... as you see this, you see that the ruby inside has what appear to be veins or arteries full of blood. And it's not pulsing on the outside, but inside it's pulsing. This thing looks alive.
Hey, Dreams, do you see anything?
I'm looking right now. Do I see anything?
You see 2 iron and lead doors either side of the door you just came in, embedded into the wall, and 2 behind you, behind the gym.
And with my true seeing, I see nothing. No alarms. No.
There's nothing else in this room. No.
Okay, it looks.
What were you gonna say, Lucas? Lucas, you were gonna say something before.
Yeah, go on, Lucas.
Gosh.
Yeah. I don't know if this will help because Kira just used True Seeing. I was gonna cast See Invisibility, but I don't know if I'd see anything that Kira did.
See Invisibility will see an enemy with true invisibility, which True Sight will not in my world.
Okay, cool. I'll cast See Invisibility then.
Roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Hell yeah, let's go.
I knew one of you would do something like that. I knew one of you would cast a spell in this room. That's the trigger.
What's to cast a spell?
Any magic cast within this room. Leon was very smart and got the person to cast the spell from outside.
Well, I never said I was inside the room.
You weren't taking a look around the room from outside. Come on, roll me into initiative. You'll roll with disadvantage.
Does that mean I wasted that spell slot?
No, you can see invisibility, but there's nothing invisible in here.
I did. Great.
Yes. Dreams, your initiative, please.
14.
Lucas? With disadvantage, don't forget. Was that a 1?
That's a 9.
A 9, okay. For fuck's sake, will you stay up? You're locked. Stay there. I guess I'll put it in Kelyen's slot. Leon, initiative.
18.
18. Strider.
19. Let's go.
Frost.
I can't tell you right now. I don't know what it is.
Sick. 14. And Esme.
The days of Esme being last are over because I got a 21, baby.
Ooh. I rolled a 10, so that's literally the only reason why you're going for it. I had all of my bugs.
The two doors behind the ruby open. The door behind you where that onyx was, a lead panel slides down. You are closed in.
Yep.
And stepping out from behind these doors are two constructions made of iron. Like golems.
Punch the shit out of it.
Well, they'll be punching you first.
Bet you can try.
That's a 20 to hit you.
Nope. What good to say?
And that's a 25.
No.
Okay. The second one
I'm big boy league now.
charges at you. And each of you needs to make a Constitution save.
Baby, that's a nat 20 for a 21.
I have a dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna take on my importance and make it a 19.
Somebody knows their iron golems.
Is this a cantrip or a first level spell?
No,
Okay.
Damn it.
it's not a spell.
I got a 19.
Okay, those of you who got a 19 or above will take 18 points of poison damage. Those of you who got below a 19 will take 36.
Wow.
Ow!
Whose fucking idea was this?
Ow, that hurt.
Esme,
What?
you're up.
Sorry, I was literally taking the damage. Are they in the same spot?
They're not directly in the same place, but they're about 8 foot apart, both either side of the ruby.
My action is going to be Fairy Fire on them.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Double dex saves. Got it. One is a 2. That's a 5 for the first one.
Yep.
And the second one is a 16.
They both fail.
Okay.
Could you just remind me how much damage we took if we got half?
18.
Thank you. Okay, so that's my action. My bonus action is going to be casting... Who's next on the initiative?
Strider.
Bardic Inspiration on Strider.
Yay!
And that's my turn.
Okay. Strider, you're up.
And I'll move back. Sorry, I'll move back as
Yeah, I'm assuming that you're all at the back of the wall apart from Strider.
I'm gonna punch the shit out of the thing that
Okay, good luck with that.
fucking con-saved me.
Yep.
That's actual facts. No. I'm dumb. I'm going to start of my turn. Bonus action. What's it called? Some of my astral duplicate in front of the other one.
Yep.
And so, yeah, and then I'm gonna just start punching into the wall.
Okay. Are your fists for some reason magical?
They are indeed.
I thought they might be. Please punch away.
Give me my knuckle busters.
Is that a weapon?
It's what a weapon?
I'd like... Are your fists a weapon or a
Yes,
spell?
a weapon.
I'd like to use
They
a
are
reaction.
Yeah.
deadly weapons.
Go on, Esmond.
Your attacks are empowered, then you deal an additional 2d8 necrotic damage. And the creatures cannot be healed until the end of my next turn.
Sick. Alright. first attack. Wait, no, I can't do anything. That is damn. That's a 19 to hit.
That'll miss.
Then my astral duplicate.
Yeah, you have your bardic inspiration. That's okay. You will hit.
Oh,
you need a 1.
No, I also go at advantage
Why are you going at advantage?
because they're fairy fired.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
So let's see if I need it.
That's me coming in clutch, bitch.
No, I don't.
33.
All right, so then this is the first damage, and then it is 3d8 extra damage.
Is that necrotic damage?
2d4 are.
Okay, roll a 2d4.
Alright. I actually rolled really good though. Oh, that's so bad.
Okay.
That's 4 necrotic.
Okay, that does nothing.
2 4s? Hold on, let me see what these knuckle dusters do as extra damage. Force, yeah, 2 force.
Okay. The necrotic damage doesn't affect them, the force damage does.
Alright, and then I'm gonna attack with my astral duplicate.
Okay. That'll hit the other one, correct?
Yeah.
It's actually just replicating your attack, right? It attacks when you attack, I believe. Is that how it is? I don't know. I can't reread it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. So yep, you rolled a 32, that'll hit.
And then does it do all of the extra damage that I do as well?
No. I believe it's stated on your character sheet as a certain amount of force damage.
Alright, that's 14.
Fuck me, I've got 26 fucking pages open. Somewhere on your character sheet it says X amount of damage for a duplicate. It's like 2d8 force or something?
It's
or
1d4.
No,
It's
that can't be
1d4.
right.
It says astral duplicate attack.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 10. Yeah, okay, right. That's fairly important, the plus 10. Okay, yep, that's 14 force damage. Fantastic.
That's my turn.
You're only attacking once? You only got 1 attack still?
I'm only level 3.
Yeah, you are. Good. Aleon, you're up. Just a reminder for everybody, that was an immunity to necrotic damage.
Just, so, let's say I casted heat metal on the iron golem. What will that do? Like, what in your world, how does heat metal on constructs work?
Deals fire damage. It depends on the construct. If it was a siphon, like a warforged, it would affect them very differently, but I'm gonna just say that you're gonna have to cast it and find out.
Okay, I will cast heat metal on one of the constructs.
Please roll your damage.
That is 11 fire damage.
Thank you for the heal.
Damn.
That is fire absorption, I'm afraid. You see as the fire ripples across its body, it's then consumed into the center of its chest where an onyx gemstone sits. And it appears to regain some vigor.
Alright, well... Actually, I would like to bonus action, use my fast hands to grab the gem.
You want to try and take the gem out of its chest?
Yeah, so, I can open a lock. Or
it's
like,
not a lock,
open the
it's
chest.
part of its body. I'll take a strength check. But,
Wait, what? Wait, sorry.
The gem is like...
What?
So you imagine like it's got a metal torso and like the center of its torso is a gem. You're trying to take like part of its body. Like it's
I didn't know that we were fighting the gem.
No, not the... Oh, sorry, the gem in the middle of the room, the ruby, not the gem in the center of its chest that absorbed the fire damage. Yeah, sure, pick it up, bang, easy. The 2 doors behind you open.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
As the 2 doors open, 2 strange-looking, possibly 3-foot tall creatures, a little bit like R2-D2, but with a machine gun in their hand, move out.
Machine 2D2?
Yeah. Machine pew-pew.
Are they constructs as well?
They're
They're
my dad.
robots, so yeah, kind of.
You contract
There
with
is a
them.
key difference between these and the iron golems. That's all I can say. Dreams, you're up.
Okay. All right, seeing that. Can you just explain the layout? Is it just like a corridor and then a big circular
No,
room,
you are
or
just in a square room.
It's just a square room?
Yeah.
Is there any cover here, or there's no cover at all?
There's a little golden pedestal in the middle of the room. That is it.
And you said the other two have machine guns, you said?
Yeah, the two behind you have machine guns.
Okay. Oh, they're behind me.
They just opened up from... They were adjacent to the door you came in.
Okay. How many feet behind me?
That depends entirely on how far you walked into the room.
I think I walked in pretty far. I'm standing with everybody else. Okay, great. Yes.
Here. I thought you might need one of these. Yeah, this may change later on, but for now it'll make sense.
On the ceiling, are there any like decoration?
Hold on, sorry, Kira.
Shut up, Kira.
Shut up.
I'm looking for Strider.
Fuck.
Punch the absolute fucking shit out of these metal constructs.
Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up.
You shut up, Kira. Such a bully.
There you go. The golems are... Oh, why have I got a boss? That's not very helpful.
These aren't bosses.
It's me, I'm the boss.
No, they are not bosses. Or is no one of them stronger than the other. For reference, E4 is the one that used the breath attack. E2 and 3 have just spawned behind you with machine guns. E1 tried to punch Strider.
Okay, I'm asking a lot of things here. The iron golems, whatever. Do they have any sort of weaponry, or are they just like
big fucking fists?
Big fucking fists. Okay, on the ceilings, are there any pillars, outjuttings, anything?
No, it is just a clean vault.
There's a cube.
For reference as well, the door that dropped down is steel, and in your true sight, it appears about half an inch thick.
Half an inch thick of. Okay. But I don't really want to leave my peoples here. Okay. And my last question. So we just walked into just a square room. So
yeah.
It's just high ceilings, etc., right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so for the ones that just appeared behind me, I am going to cast Flaming Sphere at the center in between the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Cast at the second level at its current level. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw, 22.
That is a 14. And that's an 18.
Nice, they both fail. So they take 9 points of fire damage.
Each?
Yes, each.
Okay. And that does not heal them.
Okay, great. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't. Okay, and with that, let me just check one thing here. All right. And with that, I'm going to skedaddle 80 feet up the wall.
Okay,
to get away
20
from
feet up the wall.
Oh, it's
that
only
would be
20
where the
feet high?
ceiling is. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only a vault. And that brings us to Frost. We'll just have to remember you're on the ceiling, Dreams.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, question about how we're ruling my echoes. The extra attack that they make, usually it's in the ruling for it says when you've taken an attack action, make an additional melee attack. Are we going to still rule that as a melee specifically, or can I?
Yeah, your echo cannot wield a gun.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
It can wield a rapier.
Okay. Right, a rapier, you say? Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'm assuming your dex is higher than your strength, so.
Yeah.
Not right now. There'll be no passing of weapons.
So it will just be 4 more damage on top of... Well, actually, no, I'll roll a 1d8 when it comes to an attack, because I've got a dagger at the minute, so that I can always... I'll just put a dagger... I'll put a rapier in my inventory. Fuck it, why not? 1 second. Let me just equip that real quick.
For reference, Esme, there are 2 D2 bots, one in the room when you cast Ray Fire.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just updating it with the conditions to keep track.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna summon my Echo.
Yep.
I'm gonna have Echo run directly to E3 on the left-hand side of the creature.
Okay.
I will run to the right-hand side of the creature, and I will try to use that flanking to take that as an opportunity to blast the thing with my shotgun at close enough range.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
Okay. It's a bit laggy at the minute because I don't know what the fuck's going on with D&D Beyond. 29.
That'll hit.
And damage with the Punisher is a 13.
He's in everything.
And the sneak attack
That's what I was.
is going to be an additional 7. So that's 20 damage.
Okay, and that's on E3, is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I will unleash the Incarnation to attack from the Echo's position.
Mm-hmm.
Which will be hit with a rapier for the thing. That's a 24 to hit.
He enacts a blue shield around him.
Okay.
That will miss.
Got it. So that's action, movement, bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
Action search?
I could action search, but I'll save it for next time if I really need it.
Okay, at this moment, the first of the two robots will attack. I'm sorry I haven't got the modifiers on here, but that'll miss anyway. And the second one will be a 22 to hit Dreams on the ceiling.
From the golems or the...
No, from the machine gun.
Machine gun? 22 to hit me? Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh my god! That's not what we wanted to roll. Hold on.
Dreams just dead.
Yeah. That was going to be a 2d100. You take 13 piercing damage from the machine gun.
Okay, I maintain concentration.
Cool.
Right, 13 piercing damage? Okay.
Yeah, the first one fired at Leon, but missed. And that brings us to Lucas.
Okay, so I am going to enter my Infernal Form.
Mm-hmm. Can I remind you that fire damage was healing at E1 and E4, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, that's fine. As long as you got that.
Wait. Hold on.
Hold on?
With my Infernal Form, is it just fire spells that I can cast on two different things?
No, it's dots.
It's just the dots that I can.
Any damage over time spells you can target two things with.
Okay. That doesn't help me. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Okay, never mind. I'm not entering my Infernal Form.
No, I thought you might change your mind.
I will...
Getting Radiant, right? Or is that not a Lucas thing at the moment?
Not particularly. But I would like to regain health per turn. So it's gonna have to be.
So when you go to enact your Radiant form, normally it's just a sort of white glow. Today, these are white flames with slight blue, pale blue inside the flames, like Hades. There's a sinister aura to it, and not only that, but your eyes glow white and blue.
Oh no.
Also, sadly, flames create a wing type effect behind you, but these ones won't fly.
Obviously.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, the foreshadow. Okay, great. So yeah, I'm in there.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Okay, wait, because I need to read this. How much is it? You mean... Okay, so I get like 1 HP every turn. Great.
Yeah, don't forget you also need to target with your Radiant form, yeah?
What?
You grant, I think it's 2 people a 1d4, is it?
Yeah.
the next two people in the...
So I will give this to...
The next two people to attack are Strider and LA. I'm assuming that Esme doesn't make an attack.
It doesn't have to be the next person in line.
No, I know. I'm just letting you know in case that interests you. Just bear in mind, Esme doesn't attack.
Sure. I wasn't going to give it to her anyway.
That's fine.
It's just unfair because if she attacks,
yes, of course.
God among us all.
So who are you targeting, sorry?
I will give this to Junior Strider.
Okay, is it 1d4, is that correct?
It is a 1d4 to their next attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And so I will my radiant damage, if he's got resistance, ignores it.
No, he doesn't have resistance to radiant damage.
Okay, cool. And I am going to okay, cool. I'm really is not bad. I'm gonna have to use good things.
That's probably a good idea.
No, I mean like magic pace. Well, that's not gonna fucking hit anyway.
Okay.
So.
You guys have done a total of 18 damage.
Is Fairy Fire still on? Do I get?
Fairy Fire is gonna last the rest of the combat.
Okay, cool.
You get advantage.
Roll that again.
Are you rolling this at one of the golems, or are you rolling this at one of the small dudes?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not hitting anyway.
Are you rolling this at one of the golems or one of the small dudes?
The small dude.
Okay, E2 or E3?
What? Me too.
Okay, that will hit. That's why I needed to ask.
Great. I will cast a guiding bolt.
Okay.
So like, I'll bounce off of you, and instead of it normally being like this holy light, I'll still do radiant damage, but it's this baby blue,
unholy looking lance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What now? Did you just say lance?
Yeah, it's like a lance of light, right?
No, it's just like a ball.
Oh, okay. It's just a ball.
Yeah, it's a ball. But it's a ball, but like it hovers there, like where his hand is, where he's aiming, and then like within a second, like it shoots out like so quick.
Yeah, and that will hit E2. Give me some damage, please.
That is 18 radiant damage.
That is a lot of damage to that. Okay.
Well, that's one of my third level spells.
No bonus action?
You
can't cast another spell, so.
No, I don't think I have.
Okay.
Spell. Yeah, no.
Okay. At this point.
Wait, actually, sorry.
You can't cast Shield of Faith.
No, that's not it.
You wanted a sorcery points? Quicken spell?
You should have done that on your guiding bolt, bro.
Wouldn't have made any difference. You could only hit one target in the room. You just happened to choose the right one. Okay.
No, mind, that's the end.
Okay. At this point, you all need to make a Constitution saving throw, apart from Dreams.
Because he's on the same.
Oh, and Strider. Sorry, no Strider either.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm using a point of lucky.
No, your Phantom's the other side of E4, right? Or is it on E1?
It is, and it's also immune to all effects. So.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So, for this attack or whatever it is it just gas that's coming into the room or something?
It's a poisonous breath attack from the golem itself.
Okay.
It's poison breath.
Snake gonna go.
And it's going in a 60-foot cone. Yep. Sorry, so that was a con save, please. Uncanny dodge, what does that do?
It just halves the damage, so I failed the con save, but...
You failed the con save, but you're doing that anyway, right, okay. That's fine. I no idea if anyone succeeded. If you got below a 19, you will take 49 poison damage.
Well, that's me down.
I'm down.
Okay.
Wait, Frost is down.
Frost and Lucas are down. Okay.
Some constitution implanted me, boys.
The next golem.
18 fucking con, my dude, right now.
The next golem will take a swing at Strider. Fuck me, that's a 22. That's a 31.
Shield.
Shield puts you over 30?
Can I?
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
on 28, motherfucker.
Okay, cool.
Hey, can I use? Wait, what's the half damage?
24.
Can I use my tarot card to get a nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Esme, you're up.
Get the pussycat off the ground.
I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Cool.
Ooh.
Everyone
Love you,
heals for 34 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
How are you casting
Ring
that?
the bell.
Can I ask?
Jophiel's staff.
Is the OP?
Right, you had that.
I'm so glad
Esme,
that we got.
that's
I just
the
wanted to have that callback to the stuff. I like the stuff. Beautiful. Okay, 34 HP healed. Strider, you're up.
I'm not done.
I'm all.
Sorry, carry on as you were. And obviously that doesn't count as you casting a spell. So if you have a bonus action spell, you may cast it.
Oh,
Yeah, because it doesn't expend a spell slot.
can I cast an actual spell?
Yeah, that's a staff's not a spell. It's a staff.
God bless. Okay,
It is the first time I've ever seen Bruno look stressed in combat. It's because I put him in a square box room. That's-
like, you can't see it through the camera, but, like, my hand's actually shaking.
Yeah, it's because I put you in a square box. Nobody
No,
seems
it's
to want to
because-
try the door.
It's because Esme has 44 hit points.
Lovely. Good, I'll be punching you next.
On the little dudes, E2 and E3, I want to cast Hold Person at 3rd level.
Do you have Hold Creature?
Yeah.
Because they are not humanoid in any way, shape, or form. Sorry, darling. And it's also, I don't think Hold Person is a bonus action spell. You still use an action for the staff. I just said if you have a bonus action spell, you may cast it.
Understood.
Yeah, use an action, but not a spell. So
Give me 1 second.
you can Shield of Faith, for example, or other things.
I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Frost.
Thank you.
Isn't he dead?
Nope, I'm up.
No,
I just-
Oh yeah, Cure Wounds. Yeah, okay. I was just like, wait, what?
Here, baby.
That's my turn.
Okay. Strider. You're not seriously gonna punch again, are you?
What the fuck else am I gonna do?
Good.
I'm a
You
monk.
punch away, you useless piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my duplicate,
Yeah.
so I'm flanking whatever the one I'm next to is.
For no particular reason, because they're both verified, but go on, carry on. As you were.
No, so I can add my sneak attack to it.
Okay.
Because now
One more 1d6 on your useless tally of damage. Come on.
2d6. Well, fuck yourself.
Roll to hit. You can do it.
I am. Calm down. Holy shit.
That's a miss.
Yeah, no, that. Bonus action Fury. Blast.
You have Bardic Inspiration? No, she put it on Frost. Sorry, carry on. Does that transfer it? Because he still had it from last time.
Bardic
no,
doesn't transfer.
He used it last time.
He didn't use it.
No, I did it.
He had advantage.
Because Fairy Fire gave me advantage.
Okay, let's
Can I hear only from Esme? Sorry.
Okay, then if you didn't use it, I want to retcon that, and you can keep it.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. So take your Bardic Inspiration back. You need a 3 on your Bardic Inspiration. I believe it's a 1d6 right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lucas. Go on.
I think he still has my.
He does. He also has a d4.
D4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so just dreams.
You don't get a choice about rolling that d4. The d4 was a 2, which wasn't enough, so you will need the Bardic Inspiration. That will hit.
I did. I know.
Yeah.
I rolled them both.
Yeah, I know, but if you had used the d4, because you don't get a choice about using that, the d8, the d6 wouldn't have triggered. Carry on. Punch. Damage.
11 from
Sick.
that.
Get that
and
1
then,
out on me.
That is. Oh wait, fuck! I forgot. Hold on. Let me re-roll. So I just throw 1 into Necro. It doesn't do anything. All right, that's an extra 1 damage, and then I also get my sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
D6. Yeah, that's extra 7.
Okay.
Stuff. And now I'm gonna Fury of Blows, and I also get to attack.
Still
with
good
my
flurry.
duplicate.
Yeah.
I'm Fury of Blows, motherfucker. I don't give a
Furious corrections.
Who did I give applause to the other day for using flurry? Was that Kellyanne? Was that Lavi? Yeah.
29 hit?
Yeah, that hits. And to confirm, you're hitting E4, correct?
Yes, whichever one I'm next to.
Yeah. And that's a 14 damage?
That's 14 from my actual duplicate, and then I'm doing my flurry of blows.
First one hits.
Oh, that's a nat 20, baby!
Yeah, the first one crits.
Oh. Take that, 16 plus 5.
What's the 5 from? Your knuckle dusters.
My knuckle duster.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were adding sneak attack twice. Okay, your second flurry of blows? Flurry of blows hits twice, right? Even at level 3. Okay, cool. That'll hit.
Fuck yeah.
That's 12 damage. Plus 1.
That's
13 damage. Okay. Second is your turn.
My turn.
Leon, you're up.
Not me, right?
Yep.
Alright, I will cast Fog Cloud, basically below Dreams, and I will bonus action Hide. And that's my...
Fantastic. Frost, if you're shooting through the fog cloud, through the fog cloud, you will have disadvantage, is what I was trying to say. The same for anybody else with spells attacks, but it's below Dreams right now, although it is a 30-foot radius, is it not?
20 foot.
20 foot, okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so any attempts to shoot E4 or E2 from where you're standing will be at disadvantage.
Right. Question.
Yep.
So they haven't moved from when I last put that flaming sphere on them. Can they see the flaming sphere? Can you see the flaming sphere through the fog cloud?
Can they see it?
No, can Frost see it?
Yes.
So maybe pinpoint exactly where he could shoot, possibly.
Yeah, I can go with that, but he's also standing in melee range with a shotgun, so I don't think he's going to shoot over its shoulder. But yeah, speaking of which, Dreams, you're up.
Okay.
Does that flaming sphere persist?
Yes, it's concentration.
Yeah, so damage before. Oh, is it on your turn or theirs?
It's on their turn, but they have.
Right.
Oh, it's on my turn.
Yeah.
So first.
You need another dex save or not? It just keeps going.
Dex save, yeah.
Is your spell save a 22? Did you say?
22, yeah.
Yeah, they can't succeed that with an out 20, so that's fine.
Nice. Okay, so let me get the damage for them real quick.
You can see that they are wounded.
Good.
Unlike the iron golems that look majorly unbothered.
Let's get these guys out of the way. 7 points of fire damage. Nothing too crazy.
Okay, you can see that they're both fairly low.
Nice.
They're beginning to look a bit, bits of metal are just sort of out of shape.
Okay, so I'm gonna move over there so that I'm in like a line with them, and then I'm gonna cast Agonizer Scorcher.
I fucking love that spell. Such a good spell. It's like lightning bolt, but at low level.
Yeah, I'll cast it at 3rd level.
Yeah. Is that a hit?
Dex save 22.
Oh, it's a dex save? Okay.
Dex save 22, yeah.
Nope.
Okay, they take 12 points of fire damage.
Ooh, not quite.
Not quite yet.
No, both of them are extremely low.
Okay. I'm not sure if you're gonna let me. I guess it's kind of too late, but I just wanted to. You said that door's lead where we came in though, right? Is lead behind us?
It's steel.
Oh, okay.
And you reckon it's about half an inch in thickness.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
You've still got 20 foot of movement speed. Yeah, you can yell it out. And you've still got 20 foot of movement speed.
Yeah, I want to yell that out, and I'm gonna go to that door.
Okay, are you dropping from the ceiling or are you standing above it?
I'm gonna stand above it.
Okay, that's fine. Frost, you're up.
Yeah. Right.
So, for reference, Fog Cloud is between you and E4 and E2. You can still see E1 and E3 with clear sight.
Okay.
E3 is severely wounded. E1 and E4 look unfazed.
Okay, I'm going to summon my Echo on the other side of E3 again.
Okay. Why are you summoning it again? Does it not persist?
No, not after I get knocked unconscious.
Oh, yeah, there is that. Yeah, that happened. Never mind, eh?
That did happen. So, rather than reload my shotgun, I'm going to fire a shot with my JR-19.
You will need to step back if you wish to do that without disadvantage.
Wait, step back? Oh, okay.
You can't do it in melee range.
Why was I shotgunning in melee range? I thought I would have been shotgunning like 5 feet away.
Because you wanted a flanking advantage.
Yeah, but you don't need to be, like, touching toe to toe.
You do not need to be... You do not get any flanking advantage from range.
Do you not?
No. Why would you gain advantage? They don't become easier to hit because someone's standing next to them.
Oh, I guess.
No, they become easier to hit because they're distracted by...
No, they don't. They're still just a person. But regardless, you probably don't need advantage.
Oh, that was a 14 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have an expenditure of shield that will hit.
That will? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the way these are is that AC is very low, but shield gives them plus 15 AC.
Okay. Well, that's...
but they
12
have to
damage.
roll for recharge. Yeah, that'll kill it.
Right. And...
Oh, I don't know what your clone's doing at this point.
Yeah,
Can you move it as a bonus action?
yeah, I'm having a look at
Or
that
did
now.
you summon it as a bonus action?
Summoning is a bonus action.
Right, okay, no.
It can move. It can move freely.
Yeah, you will have to expend its movement speed, right? It has 30 foot of movement speed. Same as yours.
Yeah, okay. Then
Okay.
my Echo will run
to E2?
towards E2.
Yep, okay.
Am I able to use
Can
my
it
Unleashing
see?
Carnation?
You see through it. So.
Yeah, you see through it. Okay, cool. So you can now see this clearly. It may attack.
Right, yep, okay. Then I will use my Unleashing Carnation to attack with that one.
Yep.
Oh my god, the lag on this is horrendous. 18 hit.
That'll hit.
That's an 11.
And that'll kill it.
That'll hit, sorry?
That will kill it. Yeah,
Kill
they
it,
were both
okay.
very low.
Oh, okay,
2
so I
health
don't
and 4
even need-
health, respectively.
I don't even need to ask if I can actually sneak attack from my
No. And no, you can't.
Okay. Right. I wanted to see if that was actually possible, that was all.
No. Not a fucking chance. Does that
Right.
conclude your turn, Frost?
No, it actually doesn't conclude my turn, because what I am going to do is I'm also going to action surge now,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a shot. Going to slip slightly to the side of Esme so I don't hit Esme in the back, and try to hit the guy on the right.
Yep.
Took 14 damage, so.
That's a 29 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that will be 17 damage.
It's 8 damage. And that's on E1, yeah? What?
Yeah, the one on the right.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything flanking it. He can't sneak.
Oh,
Okay.
but Frost is in stealth, isn't he? Since
You can't be in stealth. What's he going to hide behind? No, the fog cloud's on the left.
Okay.
The fog cloud's over here.
Yeah.
No, he can't hide behind Esme. For fuck's sake, she's not that fat. Um,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lucas, you're up. Oh, sorry. Do you get more than one attack? You don't, do you?
No, I only
Okay,
get one
Lucas,
attack,
you're
so
up.
I'm right up.
boring like that.
Lucas,
Sorry.
your turn. Wakey,
Yeah,
wakey.
so, I want to. Can I move so I'm like 2 squares above Dreams?
Okay, what are you going to try and target? Because E4 is through a fog cloud right now. In fact, you are you're in a fog cloud if you stand there.
Target anyone.
Okay, because you're in a fog cloud right now.
I'm aware.
Okay, cool.
I know.
And so I'm gonna take out. No, I'm not. What would this be actually? I guess from my tattoo, it's gonna start like pulsating.
Okay.
This golden light, and everyone apart from Strider will gain
Damn, I know it is.
5 temp HP as I channel Twilight Sanctuary.
Ah, I see. 5 temp HP. Cool. Any bonus action? You can cast a spell.
I can, but I'm choosing not to.
Okay. A strange decision. The first golem will roll for recharge and fail. In that case, yeah, I think he's had enough of trying to punch you.
reaction time, bitch.
A Leon, that is a 20 to hit.
hidden.
Oh, you're in stealth, aren't you?
And I'm in fog cloud too.
Fog cloud doesn't bother him, his punching range, but that's fine.
No, like, how can he see me when I'm hidden
Yeah, I
in
forgot.
fog cloud?
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. It's going to stand right between the two of you.
Opportunity attacks, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
That's double. And fairy fire's down, unfortunately. This is... Oh, for some 26 hit?
Yeah.
Alright. Awesome. Alright, that's 14. And then... 28?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm rolling real hot on these D4.
Why can't I see your
That's
rolls?
an extra 13. What?
I can't see
Oh,
your
yeah.
rolls. Okay. Regardless. Frost, that's a 16 to hit you.
Nope.
And that's 29.
Yeah.
Before you say that, earlier I rolled a 13. Before you tell me if it succeeds, I'm going to replace the roll with a 13.
Okay. You take 19 points of damage, Frost.
Does it still hit?
Yeah!
Wait.
You
what's the
increased its
percentage?
hit.
Well, in that case, with the 13, I'm
That's
gonna
now
cast
a
Shield
31 to hit you. Instead of a 29.
Oh, well, okay. Well, no, that's hitting me then. I'm at one.
Yeah. You'll take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well then, that hurt.
The
Fucking hell.
second golem will roll to recharge and fail. Yeah, it's gonna pile on with its body.
Hey! Don't...
You weren't in range to do that one. He will roll with advantage on Esme. I'm flanking. That's a 26 to
bitch.
hit.
What?
26.
One sec.
That's gonna hit, isn't it? Let's be real.
What's 7 plus 5?
12.
12.
Okay,
what?
I'm
7 plus
yeah,
5?
it hits.
Okay. That's 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
And it'll take its second attack on you. That's
The
a
second
19
one,
to hit.
Let's say I'll use my port to change that to a 5. Change his roll to a 5.
That's an 18 to hit you, Esme.
Yes, I can cast shield. It doesn't hit.
Okay, cool. And it's your turn.
Esme, duck.
Esme and Frost, get out of the way if you can.
I'm going
Or
to
fly.
use
Either way.
another charge of Jophiel's staff.
How many charges does it have? I thought it was one per day. One per week.
I haven't used it in the last 4 weeks.
That doesn't stack up. It'll only be one. It recharges once per week. It'll only ever have one stack. Sorry, Dan.
Oh, that's really sad.
Yeah, you can cast a bright light. Oh, sorry, it's once per day. Yeah, it's once per day, but it's once per day and then it recharges each day. That one charge. I'm afraid that will not be happening.
Is this a creature?
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna cast Otto's Irresistible Dance on it. Can it make a wisdom saving throw?
Probably not. Let's find out.
What's your save, Esme?
24.
No, it cannot make that.
Okay, so it has disadvantage on all attack rolls, and it can't move.
Indeed.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step 30 feet
Left.
behind. Yeah.
Just left. Yeah, you're going into the fog cloud with a Leon. Yeah, perfect. Okay,
That's my turn.
Strider.
Yeah, can you show me a 30-foot radius hitting both of the golems? And not hitting Frost?
No.
Is it possible?
No.
I can't cast a Maelstrom at a point and hit them both and not hit Frost?
30-foot radius would be a 60-foot circle.
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right.
That is the entire room.
Dreams is in the air.
Sure.
Wait, no one else is though.
Yeah. Dreams is in the air. That's not going to make any fucking difference. Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I was going to cast Maelstrom for that. Now I can't.
I don't think that's a
Alright.
good idea.
I wanted to, but now I can't.
No,
I wanna do
you
cool
cannot.
things, but I'm not allowed.
Wow.
Alright, I'm gonna.
I assume you have 30
just
foot of
gonna-
movement speed.
Just attack
I have
E4.
40 foot.
E1 can't move.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and attack E4. That was
You
the
will
one I
be
was touching
flanking?
before, right?
Yeah, you will be flanking.
Cool. My thing's gonna come up with me too.
I'm going to assume that your thing is standing between E1 and E4 so you can flank either of them.
Yeah! We'll do that. Holy shit. Alright, that misses. First attack misses. Flurry of blows.
Sure. There is nowhere in this room you can stand that you won't be in that radius. It's a
Like
60-foot
behind them?
cone. Oh, you wanted to not step left? And just be singularly targeted by being over here? So, like, if it's going to cast a cone on you, it has to target only you.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you and
fine.
Frost, yeah.
Well, not there, like behind him. So like, but even behind Strider.
That way? Anywhere this side, you'll get hit by the cone that everybody else will. It's 60 foot wide. It's going to come out like this, right?
Okay.
So it's either that way or... Yeah, we'll put you in a corner for now. You'll be fine. They haven't recharged their
24
breath.
hits?
Sorry, 24 hits. Carry on.
Alright. Plus.
Total of 23 damage. Yep.
And then
For the first time, this enemy's beginning to look wounded. The other one looks fine.
Yeah, because everyone decided to attack R2D2 instead of helping.
R2D2 that was firing a machine gun at you and only had 50 HP, great idea. Yeah, they're not getting punished for that.
13 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus my D4, which is an extra 2 damage.
Okay.
And then my astral duplicate. 24.
Mm-hmm. He makes a save for that at the beginning of each turn, Bruno, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
That's an extra 13.
Okay. It's still looking pretty chill. Aleon, you're up.
I'll move up by Strider and Frost in front of Lucas. And I am going to bust out a shovel, a small shovel, and I'm going to stab him with my shovel.
Beautiful.
With my trowel.
I'm gonna roll for this that your trowel is a magical weapon of some sort.
Just a yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise you just won't do any damage.
Well, yeah, well,
he's got an emotional bond with it, right?
yeah, like, his shovel and his trowel, they're not just ordinary trowels, shovels. So I will...
They ignore resistance to of hard ground. Yes.
That's a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Bear in mind you're flanking,
that
so
is-
you do have advantage if you wish to roll for
Yeah.
a crit.
I did, but
Yeah.
I failed. So that's 7 trowel damage, and that is 9 sneak attack damage. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, it is actually looking like it might die sometime this week now.
Can I bonus action hide again?
You will have to take a step backwards, though. We lost a bitch. Which bitch did we lose? Strider? Okay. Yeah, you will have to move backwards a little bit, but that's fine. They've already used his reaction, so...
Welcome back.
Okay. Does that conclude your turn, Leon? Dreams, you're up.
Kill that motherfucker.
I think Dreams has a better plan.
Yeah, I'm checking
You have
the
your
store.
true sight on?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it back on
Okay,
now. That's my last charge.
There are 2 people behind the door. They're holding machine guns. They're wearing suits.
Ooh. Oh, we can't go that way.
You haven't gone the other way. You're in a room.
Yeah. Are they trying to open the door from what I can see?
No, they're just pointing their machine guns at the door. They're
I'll
quite
wait for
chill.
us to come out.
Yeah, they're waiting for us to come out, yeah. Okay, well, now that I know that, I'm like, there's 2 people behind this door.
I'll punch him, don't worry.
The combat I was expecting you to do. Idiots decided to fight the security golems.
Yeah, we're not gonna open this door just yet. Was that my action or no?
No.
Okay. Question: to take a drug, what is
Bonus
that?
action.
Is that sweet. I'm gonna pop an inferno.
Yeah. All drugs, narcotics are bonus actions to take.
I'm gonna pop an inferno, and then I'm going to cast fairy fire on the 2 golems there.
Mm-hmm.
They have to make that save at disadvantage.
They can't.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Unless
they
I'm going
are
to roll a
both
double nat 20, but honestly, I can't be bothered to pick up the dice. Yep, that's fine. Does that conclude your turn?
Lazy.
They were fairy fired. No damage on that.
Oh, does it conclude your turn?
Yes, indeed, Daddy-o.
Okay, Frost.
Uh-huh.
They're fairy fired.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Well, you said that was like, oh, you thought I might be asking something else. Carry on, as you were.
I was almost expecting you to make me make a fucking con save or some shit.
No, they haven't managed to recharge their poison breath yet.
Frost, die.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna swap with my Echo.
E4 is hurt. E1 is
Swap
not.
with my Echo as a bonus action.
Okay,
E4's hurt, you say?
very much so.
No, my Echo was where the other people were killed before. My
Echo moves.
Oh, yeah, sorry. No, I'm using Strider's Echo. Yeah. Okay, you're over there.
Yeah, so my Echo's now on top of E4.
Yeah.
I'm where my Echo was.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot at E4.
Okay.
My gun is my main attack.
Yeah, you do so with advantage. They are fairy fired.
Okay.
And flanked by Strider, but that's not relevant to. That is only
that's
relevant to a
24
sneak
to hit.
attack. Yeah.
Echo.
Yeah, you can sneak because of the 24 hits. You can sneak because of the
20.
flanking.
Yeah, 20 damage,
Okay.
and then the sneak attack on top of that is another 8, so that's 28 damage.
Yep.
And
It's severely
I will
wounded.
trigger my Unleash Incarnation.
We really need. Lucas really needs to give you his weapon. Carry on as you go.
I will rapier attack the same one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
Does that conclude your turn?
No, I am going to run my ass as far up the room as I can. Yeah, that'll do. Hopefully that's enough to not get breathed on.
Yep, he doesn't need bonus action stop with his clone. Lucas, you're up.
Did it die again?
Lucas.
Lucas.
What's with you people?
I was reading.
Every time I say anyone's name, they're like.
I was reading.
Okay.
Get a Krabby Patty.
I would like to stand in front of Lavi so that you for anyone are in a line diagonal to me.
That they are.
And I need them to make Constitution saving throws, so they're probably gonna.
What's the spell?
Moonbeam.
That's a 14 and a 17.
Okay, great.
Is
So
that two fails?
on my what?
Is that both failing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know what your spell save is.
It's like 12 because I'm
Okay.
like level 3 cleric.
Yeah. What's the damage type?
Radiant.
Okay. Carry on.
So yeah, so where his tail was glowing from the Twilight Sanctuary, because his tail's a sun, it's gonna like cover completely, so it looks like a full moon, and boom,
Okay.
beam right through him.
Damage.
That's a fucking 27.
Okay, one's dead.
Bitch.
Why am I halving it?
Because they failed the save.
I don't half it. I half it if they succeed. They failed, so they take the full damage.
Well, no, because the save was 12 and they got more.
The save was 12?
Yeah.
I asked...
I said the save is 12.
I don't remember that sentence.
I heard it.
I said it's 12,
Heard it as well.
and it's so
Okay.
low because I'm only level 3 cleric.
Right, okay, I don't think that's got anything to do with it, but yeah. That's to do with your wisdom. Regardless, does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Okay, E4 will roll for recharge. And fails. And manifesting from its wrist, you see a sword.
Lucky.
Lucas, that's a 26 to hit you.
Sure.
That's 18 damage. And then Strider.
What kind of damage?
Slashing. Magical.
Can I help you?
No, not really. The next one will roll for its recharge. It's a 3.
No.
He's going to attempt to throw his sword. Because, frankly, he can't do anything else from this range.
Is that E1?
Yeah, he can't move.
With disadvantage.
He was already at disadvantage, so I'm going to roll 3 times. And take the lowest.
Triple disadvantage.
Super disadvantage.
That's 24
That
to hit
one
Esme.
stabs himself.
24.
Yeah, that's with triple disadvantage.
That hits.
Oh,
Okay. I will be halving the damage number that you guys see.
17.
It's 13.
Oh, wait, no. 24.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay, it'll miss. He's then going to stamp the ground really angrily and look at you as he makes his wisdom save and fails.
Anger.
Esme, you're up.
Okay, if this works, it's gonna be really fucking cool.
Brilliant. I look forward to how it's going to deal with the people who are standing outside the door. Carry on.
So, so you know how we've got the little... So you gave me this like belt with like mini bags of holding for me to put my stuff in.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab 2 of them,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna flip the chariot card.
What does that do?
This card represents self-assurance in contest. You gain insight as to whether your next action will succeed in combat. Your next attack will automatically hit. Out of combat, you may ask an action you wish to attempt. Blah 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 blah.
Yep, it's all worry. Carry on.
I'm going to open one of the little bags.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm going to throw it 10 feet above these bots' heads.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to throw the other little bag inside.
Okay.
Are you creating a singularity?
I'm creating an astral gate to suck them into the astral world and get us
What
out.
you're creating is a temporal displacement. You have no fucking clue where it's going to go. But it will suck. You will suck E4 and E1 in. Strider, I'm gonna need a strength save.
No, because I aimed it 10 feet above their head, so
Yeah.
it would only.
Strider, I need a strength save. It's got nothing to do with your temporal displacement.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
They're dragging you with them.
No. It's got nothing to do with the enemies.
26.
Sorry?
26.
Okay. As the temporal displacement erupts and sucks these 2 enemies in, you see a purple portal appear on the ground. Stepping out of which are 6 Mystics members. They immediately channel upwards, and as they land, erupts out a small shockwave. You have completed the fight, by the way. Strider, you ignored the shockwave. The Mystics will begin channeling.
Acting on my turn.
Because combat is over. And they will begin channeling upwards to close your temporal displacement.
Rudeness.
I'm gonna take this time to start healing with my med kit.
Sure.
I'm gonna run to the door and
You can-
prepare to cast.
You can all heal with your medkit.
How much is
It's
the healing again?
2d6, I believe? Yeah.
Okay, I'm full.
Okay. After they have closed the temporal displacement, they look around the room. This disruption, where did it come from?
Your mom.
Jesus.
Do you wish to say that in character?
No.
Good.
Esme,
carry on.
Strider. There were 2. I'll cast. No, I don't need this. There were 2 like really mean men here, and they were trying to steal the ruby, and they just created an astral gate and they left. Can I roll deception, please?
Do
Please.
you have advantage on that?
Yeah.
You can make a charisma save.
A charisma save.
You need a 24.
You have advantage.
I got 25.
25?
Because I've got a plus 12 because of the drink I had.
Okay.
But it's not reflected.
Isn't that a
in
plus
the
11 because of the drink he's made? But either way, you'd make a 24 because it's only plus 2 to it, right? Which only adds 1 to the modifier. But regardless. Yeah, you will succeed. In that case, you may make a deception check. As you see a blue zone of some material beneath your feet.
Advantage.
22, you say, yes? Yeah, sure. I rolled a nat 1. So, stealing from the private vault of the Horror Squad 2 iron golems?
Don't ask me. I mean, I got here and I just tried to stop them.
So, the 2 people behind the door waiting to shoot you guys, they're not waiting to shoot you guys?
I don't know what that's about.
They're the Horror Squad's personal guard, but...
Ask my boss.
What?
Wait,
Hey, look around.
they're the Horus's personal guard.
Yeah. It's his
These
vault.
guys are-
No, the one's outside.
Okay, good.
He looks at you, Strider. Silver bullet? Is that right?
No. With a golden bullet?
Please. Just Strider. Silver bullet?
Yes.
You were turning this ruby into... us?
No.
I think we might be encountering a problem. Nevertheless, you'll be turning it over to us now, won't you?
I repeat my same answer.
How many are there?
6.
Oh.
I'm just gonna communicate with Strider. Boss, say the word and mass suggestion will come out of my mouth.
I was just gonna. I'll message back. I was just gonna maelstrom and hit everybody, but get them. But that, yeah, sure. Mass suggestion. Go for it.
Okay.
Yo, we're gonna die. I would like to say that I love my mom, and I really love my dad. I've never met them because I'm a snake, but you know, I'm sure they would love me as well.
Don't worry.
Guys, I'm sorry, but maelstrom.
I never listened to Strider, so this might be the first time that listening to him works. I will cast mass suggestion and
They'll
say,
counterspell it.
I'm just looking at Asher.
I'll recast. Wait, hold one.
Maelstrom.
There's 6 mages here.
It's been a good 2
I'll
hours
just
knowing
counterspell
you guys.
at the 9th level.
I'm gonna look at Hasher and just be like,
I'll cast it again,
He'll counterspell at the 9th level, the next one in line.
and I'll cast it again.
And at that point, we will enter initiative.
No.
Oh.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Only the once.
are we rolling
okay,
initiative?
No, I'll keep the
you
same
know what?
initiatives.
Okay, same minutes? Okay.
James.
Yeah, did you cast Maelstrom?
I kept casting maelstrom until it worked.
No, they didn't. They didn't care. They didn't try and counterspell that. Cast Maelstrom.
Oh.
Please explain what it
Sorry,
does.
guys. So, alright, give me a second. Let me put it on spell list. So, Maelstrom, I create a swirling mass of 5-foot waters. Appears in a 30-foot radius at the center of the point that you choose, which is right underneath them. The point on the ground must be ground or a body of water. Until the spell ends, the area is difficult terrain, and any creature starting its turn there must succeed a strength saving throw or take d6 bludgeoning damage. Or 6d6 bludgeoning damage and be pulled 5 feet towards the center.
Okay. That's fine. Esme, you will say that was your... let's go to Leon. We're going to go from there on the initiative. Leon. Your turn.
Wait, did the mages confirm?
Say counterspell at the 9th level. Okay.
No, not yet.
Why
They
don't
make
we
it on
just...
their turn.
Hey guys, why don't we just turn in the gem? I kind of want to
Nope.
live to see another day, you know.
Hey,
I
Esme,
don't
you wanna
like
make another
dying
black
on the
hole?
first day on the job, if you know what I mean.
No?
Any response?
Yeah, can
No.
we go?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, Leon, I
Kite them.
Happen.
I was waiting for my turn, but yeah, Leon, I agree.
Okay, you know what?
I agree. Let's
Y'all can fire me after this.
yeah, do it.
Leon is gonna take out the gem because he took it with fast hands, and he is going to hold it out to them.
I thought we might come to an agreement.
Okay, how about this? We'll give you the gem. Can you get us out of here in one piece? All of us?
Of course. Where would you like to be teleported to?
Emperor's Chambers.
No, because we can fucking double this.
Everyone knows you can't teleport into the Emperor's chambers.
Okay, well that's who this gem was gonna go towards anyway. So.
Ah. So, why the Emperor over the Mystics? Pray tell.
Because he offered us protection from the Horus and the Gaushai.
You need protection from the Horus.
And the Gaushai.
And the Gaushai. Well, it's all one, really.
Being chased, and they're taxing us. So
they're being chased?
Yes.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Escovia. I'm the head of the Mystics.
Ooh.
Would you like to disappear, or would you like to just not be found? I can eradicate all of your records, and any mystical searches for you will be impossible to succeed.
Hold on.
Sorry, Kira, can you change the music?
What does this blood ruby do exactly?
Victims. That's what it is. It's victims. It's their life force. So, if in the hands of the Horus, this could be used to suck the life force from multiple people in the room. I assume the Emperor was using it for the inverse of that, and would be sharing the life force with the injured. The Mystics, however, want to do something different with it.
Which is?
Necromancy?
No. I want to see the lives.
Oh, like a picture show or something?
No.
As the gem is in my hands, can I see like how many lives are stored in it?
You know it's at least 1,000. He looks at you, and we're gonna look into the memories of these people. See if they have things that are worth knowing. Some of these people, if we have their corpses, may be resurrectable.
Quick question.
We're looking for one body, one life. After that, if the Emperor wants it, we'll sell it to him.
Something specific. And you're looking around, and you're poking around there. You're gonna go through all 1K plus lives in there?
That will be necessary.
Huh.
What is it?
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, sorry, just a snake with a really big curiosity. You know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat. Who are you looking for?
Feldon. He was one of us. The Horus killed him personally.
Ooh, yikes. Don't do that.
That gem has the souls of everyone who's died?
Not everyone who's died, everybody who's the Horus has killed with this gem.
Remind me of who killed my parents.
Larkos, but...
Yo, who killed my wife?
The Gaushai, but neither of them were killed by the gem.
Oh.
The gem is reserved for very important people.
Of course, I will be the one to find it.
Yeah. No, these contain the souls of mystic members, emperors, guards, people who betrayed the Horus. Those sorts of people.
I know.
Yeah, nobody who you know. But Feldon had a spell that we need. And we want to find his memories and bring him back.
You know, sorry, I know I'm new here. But can we just, like, give them the gem and then, like, go home? Because...
Well, we were just discussing the terms of your protection. That does matter, does it not? Admittedly, it's unlikely that the snake is haunted.
We're not talking about the protection.
No,
we're talking about Felden. That is not about the protection.
Well, you companions seem to have a lot of questions. However, you wanted protection from the Gaushai. You don't want to be found by them, and they're currently chasing you. Is that correct? We can change that.
That's the gist, yeah.
We can change that. Not a problem. You want to be teleported to Silver Bullet headquarters?
That'd be nice, I think.
Well, given that it's us that put the protection on that building, we can get you in there, not a problem. And I believe there's this, and he pulls out a pouch. 1.2 million gold.
This is an out of character question. With all of this protection that we're getting from them, do we still have to kick up the 50%?
That's up to you. If you want to be chased harder, kick up the 50%. If they find you, you're relying on the mystics. You'll probably be fine.
Alright, sweet. So that's 1.2.
Whenever James says it's gonna be fine, it's not gonna be fine. You're just gonna take it like that, like, okay, yeah.
No, I mean, like, it's the mystics will be able to protect you from the Horus in terms of finding you. If you actively piss him off in his homeland or in his vault, you might have some more problems.
Alright, we're up.
Just one last question. There's some things that have been popping up recently. You know, these bardic instruments. There's these interesting legendary weapons.
You seek legendary artifacts of history.
Indeed.
I have some myself. I like the collections.
Have you ever heard of one being a revolver or something?
Revolver? Can't say I have. The Jassins and the Hatusi have been focusing on longer range weapons recently. There's a interesting sniper rifle, and somebody recently created a cannon of some sort, but as for short range weapons, no, they mostly keep them utility based. The Hatusi have a mounted cannon.
I was just wondering if possible, if you know, while you're perusing there, while you're perusing in the gym, if you can possibly find out any information about any of those and possibly pass it to us.
If I do, it'll be for you to retrieve them for me. I'm a collector myself, but I do have access to a large library. I'll send some books over.
Hey, can I ask you a question, boss mage lady? So
Mage man.
Yeah, mage man. You can take us anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Can you take me to Corterion?
Why do you want to go to Corterion?
I want to go shopping.
And Corterion?
Yeah, can you do that for me?
There aren't any shops in Corterion.
Can you do that for me?
I can take you to Corterion, but there's no shops there.
Yep, that's cool. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take some personal vacation days, and
Esme, I'm just gonna let you know that getting out of Corterion is nearly impossible.
Well, Esme was given a task, and
what was your task?
To find the Chinche.
To find the Chinche? Okay.
Who is in Corterion.
Yeah, I see what you...
That's the only thing she needs to do.
No, he isn't in Corterion. He said you might start asking questions in Corterion on Silent.
There, mama.
Do you want to perhaps go to the place where the Sea Elves actually allow visitors, which is the Koshan Unicus, which is the islands below Corterion, where you would be able to speak to Sea Elves, but you wouldn't be stuck there?
Yeah, that works. I'm ready for my little holiday.
He'll send you the Koshan Unicus. He just gestures with a hand, and you appear in a Mystic's Tower. The rest of you arrive in the Silver Bullet.
Dreams?
That was a quick skip. I wanted to ask some things.
Okay, they're still with you in the Silver Bullet. Well, Scovia is, none of the others.
All right. So I've got one question. Are you able to find places specific?
What is there left to find?
I have a little bit of a point of interest. I would like to know the location of You're familiar with the Hattusi Armory?
Hattusi Armory is in Sartesia.
Would you be able to tell me whereabouts that is?
Teleport.
They have 37 factories.
Okay, 37 factories.
And we have an agreement with them. I will not be helping you steal from them.
Okay, understood. I was just curious as to the location, but...
They're pretty hard to miss. They're in the center of Sartesia.
Hey, interesting.
The Hattusi run Sartesia. You are aware of that, right?
I was not aware of that. That's, interesting to know and good to know. What about Justin? He's got a lot of factories as well, yeah?
Yeah, most of them are up in Lextor, but he has some in Tethras. But if you're looking for his headquarters, that's information I can't reveal. He is, of course, the Prime Minister of Anakesia.
Yeah, as of very recently, yeah.
Yeah, something we're not too happy about, but hey, it is what it is.
Alright, well...
Do I count our business concluded?
That's everything that I was interested in knowing about for the time being, so,
anyone
I have
else
nothing
have
more
a
to ask
specific
for
place
now.
they want to go to?
The rest of you are in the Silver Bullet right now. At the moment. Where you see Skelly and Ada.
Yeah, that's
And
everything. Thank you.
Escovia casts an eye over Ada and... Free. Must be nice.
That's... You peeked. No peeking.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay to be.
We miss you in the fold, sister.
Oh.
He nods to her. And it's a nod of almost deference. Then he's gone.
You gotta talk to him.
Scully looks up to you. Where's Esme?
You know how
Somewhere.
she is. She kind of did her whole
I don't
flighty
know.
thing and just kind of pissed off.
He's taking vacation.
We failed her job, but we've got a lead. You see, she was after a harp. The boy plays the harp. Unfortunately, the boy has moved to live with his mother, who's not in the Kinshira Republic.
Where is she?
Tethras. But we have the flat. We're going to take a visit.
Okay.
Of course, it's Tethras.
Great.
Tethras is the capital of Anakesia.
Of course.
You think you're funny. You think
They're going to go...
proper funny.
Unless you need us for anything, though, Strider. We can follow up on that, but we wanted your approval first. We do have
Put the
other
money on the
business in.
table.
Successful day. Not the Emperor, I guess.
Not really.
by choice.
Didn't really have a choice. But we still got the protection of the Mystics.
Alright, well,
So that was the only reason we were going with the Emperor anyway.
give us a few hours and we'll see what we can do about Esme's harp. Where did you say she went?
We don't know.
We went to Cortarian.
Lucas and Anakesia and Esme and Corteri. Great. You guys love walking strange lines, don't you? And this is Ada's walking.
I'm sure
I haven't
they'll
done
be
it yet.
fine. I mean, Elaine and I do a ton of work in Sillin, and all we got out of it just fine, except, a horn missing.
I'm gonna retcon you on that, Lavi. You might be going through Silent Graves, but you're sure as hell not going into Silent. You won't be able to get into
You
Silent.
said that...
No, the Silent Graves. Silent used to cover 3/4 of the nation, so their old remnants and buildings and graves and stuff are all over the world. So,
I see.
Yeah, old monuments, yes. Into Silent, not a fucking chance.
Well,
So yeah.
regardless, we got ourselves into a lot of shit with a lot of traps and a lot of jail cells. But hey, we're still here.
The Sea Elves don't put you in jail. They just drop you off the side of their 2,000-meter high island and let
Let's
you go.
make him fly. It's fun.
Sure. I'm sure she'll be fine.
We're not dead, though.
Don't mind us. We'll be back soon.
That's my point.
And the two of them will head out.
Fun, don't die.
And as the two of them head out, Olivia approaches you all, and a message came through on the sending disc. Dreams, it was for you.
Me?
Yeah.
Who would want to speak to moi?
Jylok.
Who wouldn't want to speak to you?
I'll go immediately. Where's the message? You have it written down? It's a voice recording? Or?
It's very simple. I didn't tell you before, but I have a history. You might have inferred some of it. I've been captured in Marana. I believe I am the next feast. I've never had to call in a favor before, but Vic will be round in the morning. If you can get me out of here, I'll give you everything I've got. Jadok.
Frost!
So, what you infer from this is that, if you haven't worked it out already, he is a fallen angel. A wingless fallen angel, and they eat them in Marana.
Yep. Frost!
Yeah?
Armory. Needed.
Yeah.
Frost
Okay.
is wearing the armory.
Right now?
Listen. Jot's in trouble.
There's a banging on the door.
I'll go open it. I'll let
And
Dreams deal with
there is Vic with 6 men in suits.
Oh, shit.
We're here for dreams. And the rest of you, if you'll come. We'll pay you everything we've got. Jylok's our man.
Let's go. Fuck it.
And there we will end.
Where's the motorcycle?
Is that the guy whose name was on the wall?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, cool.
Not Dick. No.
Vic is the guy at the door. Jylok was the name on the wall.
Yeah.
He was Dreams' drug dealer until he was trapped.
Oh, fuck.
This is my... That's
First of all,
everything's falling apart again. Holy shit.
Congratulations on your level up.
Oh, fucking hell.
I still don't get an extra attack though.
We have.
You know what?
Yeah.
This feels like one of those movie scenes where like the whole group goes somewhere, but a member is missing, and then the group is like losing the battle, but the member comes in with like a flying chariot.
You're going to be Gandalf riding a horse down a hill, yeah? Look to the east on the third day.
No, he's just gonna take the motorcycle that we got from the party.
Yeah.
That'll be epic.
However, a couple of things. First of all, I will go give you some karma, or not, as the case may be. There is a very simple -1 for Lucas. That's it.
For what?
For killing the girl. Killing the man
She
was...
just as implicit in that. That is fucked.
No, she was just trying to keep the job for both her and her brother so her mum could afford to live.
Those women to die. She's got the blood on her fucking hands. I will take it. I'm not arguing.
And you've got -1 karma. That's fine. Good chat.
I do not regret nothing. She
Shut up, blood boy.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. Just Josh's.
No! Yeah. Obviously, you all leveled up. Congratulations. That's a
How much
thing.
money did we make?
And
So is there any other karma other than Lucas?
no, and you each made 200,000 gold.
Did we make
Jesus.
Yeah. We'll come to MVPs. Kira.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at that.
That's fine. I was very pleased by it.
What am I MVP? Lucas and Dream's third interaction being a single sentence. Single sentence.
Our next interaction, I was gonna start asking you about that guy, and this has fucking happened.
Yeah. That was always happening episode 9, so. Duff.
Finally getting like a real combat again and getting to level up in my original class. I have 4 key points now, so I can do Fury of Blows 3 times now. But no, my real MVP is all of Lucas's character development. It's super interesting and super cool.
Yeah.
But then also all of us just joking around, and then Kellyan's brother is also just
Leon's wicked.
Him and the snake. The snake, it's so much like a Apollo sort of situation where like the snake's just on the staff, just the snake's talking for him nonstop. It's pretty funny.
Josh.
I think I'm gonna give it to Hasha when the Mystics came and he was like, "I love you, Mom. Love you, Dad."
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, I will tell you, full disclosure, that was 6 level 35 mages, well, 5 level 35 mages, and a level 90. You stood absolutely no chance whatsoever.
Well, the thing is, like, the whole time I was looking at an item I have, and it doesn't say, and I wanted to ask, but then I kind of wanted it to be a surprise, but then I was also like, how do we get back? Because Scroll of Plane Shift, I was like, can I choose who I take with me, or is it an open portal, or does it just take one person? And then I was like, well, if we went and escaped that way, how the fuck would we come back?
Your Scroll of Plane Shift is your keystone item, right? It's your personal item. It's your one-time use power. Yeah, those aren't triggered by you.
It was triggered by you.
They're triggered by events. The Scroll of Plane Shift will allow you to visit the plane where your parents died.
So my house.
Pretty much, yeah. That's where that's going to take you. So, yeah, there is. They are built into the plot. You won't get to use them just for purpose moments. I think one of you has foresight, for example. There will come a moment. I think that might be Esme. There will come a moment in a story where that comes relevant.
I already used mine.
You used your foresight?
Yeah, way long ago.
When was that? Yeah.
When...
I got it. Yeah, when we revealed who your parents are, pretty much, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And when I discovered my patron.
Which was meant to happen in episode 22, but never mind. Jamal.
So, me?
Jamal, your MVP.
So minor one that was really annoying for me is halfway through that, my D&D Beyond was playing up so fucking hard I could not actually do shit.
Yep.
That was so
such is life.
Genuinely frustrating. It's
That's
like
right.
wanting to
I can roll that ones for you.
Yeah, it's like wanting to roll stuff, and if your roll takes 30 seconds because it just spikes my CPU usage to 100% for reasons I don't fucking know. And the other one, the big one for me, is absolutely getting fucked out of the Emperor arc because the Mystics show up and they're just like, hey.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. Bruno.
Well, I really loved Lavi's character. It was nice seeing you roleplay someone that wasn't Kellyanne to see her versatility. She's giving us versatility. That was a lot of fun for me. Particularly enjoyed the combat. I feel like everyone played to their strengths. So good job, team. That was fun.
Agreed.
Plus, I love being a support, so that was fun for me. And my last thing for you, James, is finally I got the opportunity to go on Esme's fantabulous solo adventure. So I'm really excited for that. And I'm sorry that I split the party, but I saw the chance and I took it.
Yep, no, that's fine.
Yeah, you did.
I think the team are going to struggle without you.
We'll be fine. We have Lucas. Wait, I just realized what I said. Never mind. We're gonna die.
Yeah, I think you guys will be. I think
we're
you guys will be okay.
here. We're all gonna end up like his wife anyway.
You all have 6 marks. So, Flavie.
I hope I can get that real quick though.
MVP is Esme coming in with that mass cure wounds.
Yes.
Also, having Strider and Esme literally do anything to not give the gem to the Mystics. The only thing that was going through Leon's head was, I can't believe Kellyanne sent me to do this. She owes me a big one if I get out of here alive.
Yeah.
Hey, I was real quiet. I just wanted to know some stuff.
Yeah. The triggering of every single side alley, but not the normal path I thought you'd take, was just beautiful. I thought you guys would pick up the gem, blast through the door, and run the fuck away. I was just
That's another thing. Leon specializes in running away because,
Is he JoJo?
that's just what he does for a job.
Yeah.
And then you guys were like, no, we're gonna stay here. It'll be fine.
The reason for me telling you there was no combat map is I assumed the combat would be on the run with the 2 gunmen outside the door, not fucking with the iron golems and the security bots that you also triggered when you pick up the gem, obviously, which was going to be your key to get the fuck out. And then you all just thought, fuck it, we'll just take the fight, we'll just take all the fights. And then to get away from the 2 men, you decided to create an astral tear, which immediately triggers Escovia turning up, which then meant you couldn't go down the Emperor route. I never meant to take your choice away, but I figured if Escovia turned up, it's his job that you were on, so he wasn't going to be like, yeah, sure, keep it. Ironically, he couldn't have teleported in there unless you created an astral tear. He doesn't get a choice about getting teleported to an astral tear no matter where it is. So that was like a really interesting side interaction because he can't get in there. He couldn't do the job himself. And then he got to do the job himself, which is really bizarre.
Wait,
yeah.
I just remembered MVP. Was everyone attacking little R2D2s that had like 5 health?
50.
And I'm the only one going after. I'm the only one going after the 2 things that were actual threats. Everyone's just like,
you are aware that the 1 turn the machine gun R2D2 took, it did 39 damage?
It did 13 damage.
I mean, we survived.
No,
so
it did 13 damage because it was halved because of ballistic resistance, but yes. Yeah, they were not pissing about. You had left them alive, you would have been dead.
They killed him because then I was like, they're the only thing that could target me.
Yeah, if they hit you, they roll their damage 3 times on a 2d8 each time. There's 2 of them, and they can shoot anywhere in the room. Without the poison breath, those 2 golems were just annoying. For reference, the one that got pulled into the astral tear had 186 HP, the other one had 14.
You guys are welcome.
You would have been in combat for a long time. So, yeah, it was a really interestingly played combat episode. Obviously, some of you were downed. I believe that was Frost and Lucas, is that correct?
Yeah, you fucking 2-shot me with poison.
Mm-hmm. Frost, you will have double karma for the next 3 weeks. That is your first time going down, is it not?
It is.
Lucas, this is number 4, is that correct?
Oh my god, Lucas is like, I'm dead.
You tell me, sir.
It is.
It is number 4.
Yeah, I believe so.
You bitches need spider climb.
You will lose.
I have spider climb.
You will lose 2 points of constitution.
Oh shit!
I didn't have much of it anyway.
No, you didn't. Sorry, darling. But yeah, 4 times down is pretty brutal. I am sorry. I hate killing Josh's characters, but I keep doing it somehow.
How long does this last for then?
Yours, 3 weeks.
You should try it.
No, Josh's.
Oh, that's permanent.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
God, I'm glad I have my...
Well...
Stop dying! Do something about it. I don't care what you do, stop dying.
I couldn't do anything about it. You fucking breathed poison on me and I wasn't able
You could have done. You guys could have ran through the room. Ran out the room. I gave you a whole round before the second poison breath. Nothing.
I said we should run, and we did.
Okay, in all fairness, I had no idea what was fucking going on because my D&D Beyond was giving me so much shit. I spent all my time trying to fix that shit.
River, cry me one, don't give a fuck. Thank you so much for playing. We had a great episode. Yeah, really innovative combat, really enjoyed it. We are going to end there. Are we going anywhere? Are we going anywhere? Are we going anywhere? No, we're not. So, thank you very much for being here. If you want to catch up on previous episodes, including our interlude last week, please check out the YouTube. Wilson's puts a lot of effort into these, so sorry, Wilson's, for the introduction with the no volume, and we shall catch you all soon. If you guys would like to say goodbye.
Come back next week or else.
There is a combat next week, but you're not in it.
I'm not coming back next week.
Oh, come back, yes.
Goodbye.
Sure.